could upgrade to all this. 2 crunchy tacos and a medium drink.
no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Shooting stars. Didn't even get to cross.
And welcome to our coverage of the NECC. We've got a very exciting matchup here to start the day off. The Valparaiso Crusaders going up against the Midland Warriors. My name is Ethan Dahleen, probably better known as Nellhead here on Twitch, and I'm very excited to be back with you guys once again. Just something different about that Thursday night feeling. Something about that Thursday night feeling. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. We're excited. We got some League of Legends. The news is that Samira will be playable for the first time this week if my intel is good. I believe I saw that in the Discord. So that's very exciting. We're going to see whether or not that's in the bag for multiple players here. As I said, we've got the Valparaiso Crusaders going up against the Midland Warriors in game number 1 tonight, kicking off at soonish. We say 6. We'll get there when we get there. And then our second game of the night at 8 p.m., once again, give or take, will be the Randolph-Macon Yellow Jackets, another team that we saw last week, going up against the Howard Gold Dragons. So very excited to see both matchups today. We've had a few exciting weeks, and my bold prediction today, this game right here will be the very first, this match right here, will be the first match to go to a third. We've had sweep after sweep after sweep after sweep. This is the one. I can feel it. There's something brewing in the air. It's not just fall. It's not just the smell of the pumpkin spice, It's not just the crunchy leaves. Some heat is brewing. A little bit of competition. I can feel it. This is the one. We did see, as I said, this Midland Warriors team last week. Skills Rat, Tractors, The Killer Guy, Jensen, and Orbital. Very excited to see what they can do once again this week. If memory serves, they ran away with it last week. Some absolutely massive performances across the board. Just waiting to get into the draft here. Welcome everyone who's just joining us in chat. We're very excited to be here for another week of League of Legends action here in the NECC. Just waiting on those players to drop those R's in chat so we can get going here. Valparaiso, Midland, match number 1. Of course, these are best 2 out of 3s. If you're unfamiliar with the format, best 2 out of 3s. 2 matches tonight as we are moving right in the draft. No pro draft. These 2 teams are about that business. So let's see what will be banned off the bat. On the left-hand side will be the Valparaiso Crusaders. On the right-hand side, the Midland Warriors. Akali taken off the board, and there goes the Echo in response. Very quick side tangent. I played the new TFT season last night as I was staying up way too late for the first time. And bring back old Akali. Where's season 1 TFT Akali where you could just spam those Luden's Echoes on there and go to town? Anyway, back here, we've got the Kha'Zix gone. We've got the Evelyn gone. Olaf, we'll see you later. First pick here, Anonymous K, gonna lock in that Mordekaiser. Love that pick. And it just feels like it's such a good pick because Mordekaiser is going to be relevant late game no matter what. So first picking that, right? You leading with that. It's not like, oh, there's like some super hard counter that's going to make Mordekaiser useless the whole game. No, if you ult someone who's squishy in the late game, it does not matter what your laning stage really look like. As we see the volley there come out in response that could be going top or in the jungle. I think I like it a little bit better top. Very, very excited to see this top lane boil. As we said, Scuzzrat last week played very well. So you do see the Lilia coming through. So some champs here coming out on the Warriors side that are either new or have been reworked recently. They are confident in those. We'll see how they pan out for them. I'm excited to see the Lilia. I don't think we've seen much / any, maybe 1 or 2 games in the NECC of Lilia. Such a potent champion. You talk about the playmaking ability, the speed, the ulti, the bowling balls. You just chuck those right down any lane and you can get it done. And that does really confirm this Volibear will be sticking in the top lane, that Lilia in the jungle. Sejuani selected on the other side, another playmaking jungler. So, you know, they're going right back at it. They see the Lilia. They're going to match it with a playmaker of their own. And additionally, one that does a little bit more tankiness is Yone, selected in here from Ben Zhao. We're going to see how that one pans out. Such a dynamic mid laner. I got to say, I really like what I see right now out of the Crusaders. They have so many playmakers on their team. I think they just need a support that can really set them up for some big plays. Even an ADC, an Ashe here would be absolutely killer in my opinion. Just someone that can get that initial CC, get everything rolling. Obviously, you can rely on the Sejuani, you can rely on the Mordekaiser, but one more tool to get these fights started, and I think Valparaiso is in a very good position. They will lock in the Ahri, the killer guy, looking to get some work in on that as we are into our second rounds of bans here. Ezreal off of the table. There goes the Vayne. 2 more bans, then we're going to be our last round of picks. Match number 1 of the evening, Valparaiso Crusaders on the left-hand side. There will be the blue team, the Midland Warriors, excuse me, on the right-hand side, the red team. We did see them on stream 1 week ago. We'll see if they can continue the strength they showed there. Another ADC off the board. Jin, we will see later. Your curtain has fallen for the time being. Last ban coming through from Anonymous K will be Caitlyn. So back to back to back to back ADCs off of the board. What's left? What's left? I mean, the thing that comes to mind is the ADC I brought up before, right? Ashe is still on the board, and we're going to see it. Samira. Oh, Jinsen. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it? Oh, hovers it just for the moment. Gonna hover the Lucian. And the Lucian will be locked in. No Samira for the time being. Jinsen locking in that Lucian, as we said. Not a pick I'm in love with just in general in the bot lane. I feel so bad falling off towards the late game, but if they can go all in, they can get it done. And I like this pick from Squirrel Flaps, scooping up the Ashe. I would argue probably the best ADC still on the table. Samira is tough to gauge, right? So new. How much practice the players really have on Samira. This Ashe will be locked in. 2 more picks to go, and they're going to go with an Ashe Senna bot lane. They're thinking about it here. A lot of global presence, and that's kind of what I said. They can set up plays. I mean, Senna can drop that heal, keep fights going. The Senna will be locked in. Fasting Senna with the Ashe really playing ADC, so I like this a lot. I gotta say, Valparaiso, they're just making me feel some kind of way right now if they're picking some ban. Orbit going to hover this Leona. Playmaker, little beef on the front line. I'm worried about the front line right now for Midland, as Thresh will be taken. So, talk about playmakers. Woo, got so excited. I almost knocked everything over on my desk. Talk about playmakers. Thresh comes through. I like it. It gives you a lot of opportunity, and that's the thing that's great about the bot lane. It's so rare that you see, X bot lane counters Y bot lane. It's not really rock, paper, scissors because unlike most lanes, you have 2 players. I mean, surprise, surprise. You know, everyone that's tuning in, I'm assuming, has a base knowledge of League of Legends here. So there's so much more that goes on, right? You have to take into account twice the amount of champs as everywhere else. So I really like this Thresh. It is a game changer in my opinion, and I like the pairing with the Lucian. Obviously not very lore friendly, especially with Senna in the other lane. I don't know how all this works out in the lore. All right. But very excited to see. Let's break it down position by position. Starting in the top lane, we got Mordekaiser being piloted by Anonymous K. As we said, I like that as a first pick especially, but it's going to be big late game. What can Anonymous K do with the ultimate ability? That's the question that's got to be on everyone's mind in this game, because if it's not much, it's not a fantastic pick. I especially like the Volibear going up against it in lane. I think that is a solid matchup for the Volibear. Don't quote me on that. I am a support main. Moving down the line for Valparaiso, we got Poner playing Sejuani. Great playmaker. Bolsters the front line, which is very important in my opinion. Once again, it's a case of, can you hit the ultis? Can the ultimates come through? Obviously, this one is actually more about actually hitting than finding smart targets. You can't really miss the Mordekaiser ulti. Sejuani, Can you hit the ults? We're going to see what opponent can do down the stretch. This is really the catalyst to me. Sejuani and Ashe are the two that I'm looking at to say, hey, can you hit your ultimate abilities? Can you make plays? And moving down, Benjao will be bringing the damage, will be slinging that sauce in the mid lane. What can be done on the Yone? I think this might be one of the first times I've seen Yone in the NECC as well. Maybe one time in the first week, but relatively unplayed and unknown commodity in the NECC meta. We're going to see how that pans out for Benjao. I mean, obviously, the mobility is insane. The damage can be insane. It's definitely something that's frustrating to play against at times. We're going to see how that does pan out. Bot lane for Valparaiso, Squirrel Flaps, and Zach XDR. I believe that's the pronunciation. We got it from the players. Zach XDR playing Ashe and Senna, respectively, in the bot lane. Very interesting. You bring two globals to the bot lane. I mean, we've seen some insane Ashe arrows. Go check the clips if you don't know what I'm talking about. We've seen some insane Ashe arrows throughout league play so far. So that's got me excited. Two ultimate abilities really just shows me that they're trying to make some big boy plays across the map. We're going to see if that comes to fruition. I think Squirrel Flaps picked the best ADC for this situation. I wanted someone else who can engage, start some fights. Boom. You pick an ADC that's in a strong position, has an ultimate that's very capable of doing that. Love the pick, Senna. Interesting pair with the Ashe. We're going to see how it happens. And on the other end, Scuzzrat playing the Volibear. Such a dynamic champion. Once again, playmaker. Volibear can do it all. You got damage. You got frontline. You have the ability to turn off towers. So there's so much wrapped in this one kit. Scuzzrat is going to be very interesting to me down the stretch here. Not necessarily the primary playmaker when you look at the Lily, when you look at the Ahri, when you look at the Thresh, but will be called upon to do some damage, especially come late game when this Lucian does start to fall off. So keep your eyes on Scuzzrat's build come the late game. Lilia, played by Tractors, will be trying to set up plays for that Volibear to get big in the late game. I'm expecting some early action in the bot side from this Lilia and potentially even the Ahri as we move down to the killer guy. They got to get this Lucian online. If Lucian doesn't get online and you hit the late game, it's a waste of pick. It's an absolute waste of pick. If you can't capitalize on that strong early, strong mid game, there's no point in picking Lucian. I can tell you that right now. So they really need to be playing around the bot side of the map, and I think that they have the tools to do it. You talk about the mobility from Ahri coming through. You hit a charm, you're golden. Just let the Lucian come in, do the rest of the damage, maybe combo it with a Thresh Hook. Same can be said with an ulti coming through from the Lilia. Obviously, you have to wait to level 6 for that. So it's a little later, but I don't know if I want Ahri leaving the lane. Luke missing on a farm very early anyways. We are loaded into game here. Round out the bot lane. Jinsen, Orbit, they got to get this Lucian fed. They've got to do something to get the Lucian fed. If you're just joining us, first of all, welcome. We've got the Valparaiso Crusaders on the blue side coming out, led by Anonymous K, M, Poner, Benjao, Squirrel Flaps, and Zax XDR. For the Midland Warriors on the red side, we've got Scuzzrat, Tractors in the jungle, the killer guy in the mid lane, Jinsen and Orbit rounding out the bot lane. It looks like the Warriors are just going to come out in a bit of a 5-point here. What are the Crusaders up to here? What are the Crusaders up to? Are they going to find a wild Scuzzrat? They may just do. Scuzzrat in a bit of trouble here. No CC. If Zax XDR would have started the W, they would have had a free kill there. Emboner can't quite catch up. Killer guy not going to find anything. Squirrel Flaps also not going to find anything. So, well, it looked fruitful at first. They end up getting nothing out of that early scuffle. We're going to keep it knotted up. Once again, folks, early game, I'm keeping my eyes on the bot lane. What are they going to do to try to get Jinsen ahead on the champion that's so effective in the early game, so effective in the mid game, but falls off a cliff in the late game? They need to do something, and my eyes are on Tractors and the killer guy to get that done. We will see if that comes to fruition. We do see no leash starting out here from the Lilia. Tractors on the top side, a little bit of a cheeky tri-bush start here. Lucian and Orbit looking for something there, play on Thresh respectively, looking for something there. They are just going to go farm up, so they're going to get level 2 first. Already a good start. This is what I love to see when you're coming out with a bot lane like this that needs to win early if you're going to win at all. But other than that, I'm not expecting a whole lot of early action. I don't think the Ari really wants a big piece of Yone, and Yone, you obviously don't want to open yourself up to getting charmed and just 100 to 0'd early on. We do see that Ben Zhao has Ignite, so might be looking for that early action. Killer Guy taking teleport a little bit more conservative, but is going to have some farm lead by the end of the game. They play well in a hook here. This is the early action I'm talking about. Flash coming through. Zax XDR going so low with the Ignite. Not quite enough. The Killer Guy trying to find something. There's the charm. Oh, the Flash. Where are you going? Absolutely nowhere. The Killer Guy trying him out now. Ben Zhao responding over. Just going to pick up some nuggets from the drive-through, but not even. The Killer Guy going to take some Raptors on the way out as well. Scuzzrat going in. Anonymous K with the pull. Going to get nothing else there. But the Warriors, as we have a sync issue, so I'm going to pause at 3 minutes, and I'm gonna get up to 3:10. Resync with the director. So if you could just pause at 3:20, I can meet you there. 3:27. Does that sound good? 3:28. 27. All right. I believe we're on the same page. 29. 30. All right. We are resyncing classic Spaghetto code from Riot Games, a small indie company. We are once again back in it, synced back up. Sorry for the inconvenience there, everyone at home. But as I was saying, the Warriors came out, and they came out hard. Look at Killer Guy looking for something there. Lilia in the bushes, just waiting in the wings. But this is the kind of start that they needed. They didn't get that kill on Jinsen, but here's a hook coming through Orbit, playing very aggressive, and Jinsen getting the damage. Squirrel Flaps, oh my goodness, Executor, you gotta be careful. There's the root under tower. Jinsen has to drop the heal, running away now. Squirrel Flaps, a few more autos might do it, but there is Orbit dropping an auto down, putting them low as well. Bit of a scuffle in the bot lane, comes out nearly even. CC not going to come through. This might be a chance for him to go in. Zax QDR, no W, no Q available. I think I'm finding an angle on a hook. Orbit and Jinsen might be able to capitalize with the kill. There's the flash coming through. The flame. There's the hook. Jinsen going to get W'd. The shield has to flash out. Dies to the minion, but Thresh going to pick up the double kill on the front line. Oh my goodness. Woo! Orbit says, I'll do it myself. Getting the double kill after Jinsen died, so they end up getting the kills. Not quite out of the carry they were looking for, but hey, you never know. Orbit, 80 Thresh? Is that within the realm of possibility? You never know. But regardless, a 2-kill advantage now in the bot, or 1-kill advantage. They did get one, so 1-kill advantage in the bot lane. The only difference is Ashe did receive the kill, so Squirrel will have a bit of an advantage here. We're gonna see if Thresh is able to buy on this first back. Looks like tier 2 boost, which is going to be big. In addition to Ruby Crystal, bit of action here in the top lane. Scuzzrat, just gonna walk away from that. No need to pursue it too hard, especially when you're already up so much farm. 14 farm differential in the top lane. The Warriors looking strong to start this game across the board. Killer Guy just gonna toss a little bit out there. Ben Zhao sticking around. I'm intrigued to see how this Midland matchup unfolds. The Killer Guy had super fantastic instincts there right away to find a kill in the jungle. Scuzzrat going in here, slip and slide, going right through Anonymous K. Popping the AoE damage there. A bit of action in the bot lane. Jinsen rotating over. This should be a kill. Zax XDR. Nowhere to go. Tractors does pick it up. And they finally find something else in the bot lane. But once again, Jinsen just kind of holding the bowl out. Has not received any soup. Here's the Killer Guy. Ooh, trying to find some damage on Squirrel Flaps. There's the charm coming through. Orbit, can they chain the CC? Jinsen finally gets the one they were looking for. Picking up a kill. 4 in the bot lane. They may be able to take the tower. Potentially just some plates for the time being. Scrap here in the top lane. Scuzzrat gonna get the shield. Anonymous K going very low. Turns around, tries to find some damage. Ben Zhao in the back of pit. Oh, good play by Orbit there. Ben Zhao going to dip out, but the Killer Guy giving pursuit. Pops ulti, dashes forward again. The Killer Guy just gotta land a few abilities. Does miss the charm there. Ben Zhao getting the shield. Killer Guy gonna pick that up with one more auto, and the Dragon gonna fall as well. Midland out to a big lead here early on in game number 1. They're going to pick up the scuttle to boot. very good start from them across the board. As I said, we needed to see some early game action, and they came out with the aggression. Getting some kills across the board. Obviously, as we have been talking about, Jinsen not receiving all the kills that they would like, but 1, 1, and 3. I mean, you can't complain too much when your team is up 6 kills to 1, 3K gold this early on in the game. Fresh picking out in the jungle there. Not really quite sure what that's about, but both teams just kind of resetting here, backing after that dragon, returning to lane with some items to Thresh. Woo! Already got the Kindle Gem, already got the Swifties, has control wards to boot. And same thing, Ari in the mid lane. I mean, Lost Chapter, Hextech Revolver is tough fueled early on here. Anonymous scrapping with Scuzzrat in the top lane. Not sure if much is going to come of this. Scuzzrat does take a little bit of damage out of the crackback, but trying to pursue this in general. Not going to find much more there. Orbit does hit the flame. No aim from the hook, and here comes the gank. Scuzzrat trying to get through, does get the shield, has to flash out, but will likely escape from this. Yeah, Benjao can't find anything there before they have to recall back to their last position. Just going to clear up the ward. That's going to allow Ari to push in mid lane. The killer guy going to get some farm, going to get a little bit of damage in on tower. Pinging around Baron Pit. We'll see if Rift Herald is taken here soon. That was Lilia pinging. We're going to see if the Ari will respond to the killer guy. Maybe they can find a kill onto Ben Zhao and move their way up. Scuzzrat probably out of the question for the time being as far as contesting. Just half health, going up against your lane opponent who is full health. Oh, Airborne coming through. There's the knockout. Ben Zhao going to have to be recalled at the point though, so not going to be able to follow up, and the killer guy actually going to end up on the winning end of that trade. Not going to find anything there. Got to be very careful if you are playing this Yone. Looks like one more charm, you'd be dead. Orbit rotating over. Doesn't find the play, but there's Tractors popping the Scryer's Bloom. They might have a potential play here. 2v2 situation. Jungle support going up against top jungle. Killer guy dueling here. Benjao mid just going to continue putting in a little bit more damage on that tower, working their way towards that next late. Same story in the bot lane as we are going to see a lane swap here. Oh, ulti coming through from the Volley Bear just to spook him off, get him off lane. But Scuzzrat will be rotating to the bot side, and we do see Lucian, Jinsen, piloting Lucian there on the top side along with the Thresh, getting that objective right now with the Lilia ping going on. Looks like a 3v2 advantage in the top lane for the Warriors. Benjao going through. Killer guy. You can find a charm. You might be able to find a kill. And here's the ulti in the top lane. Anonymous K does pop the ulti. Goes into Death Realm. Orbit gotta run. But so does Mordekaiser from Jinsen. Going in. Jinsen. Oh, can't quite find the kill, but somehow remains alive. Anonymous K in big trouble. Thresh has the flash. Jinsen trades 1-for-1 under tower. Meanwhile, across the map, Rift Herald is dropped mid lane just to apply a little bit of pressure. Will get a charge in there. So yeah, when it's all said and done on the top lane, they do trade 1-for-1. Jinsen for Emponer there in the top side. ADC for jungle. And honestly, if you are Valpo right now, if you are the Crusaders, you know you're in this deficit. 1-for-1 trades like that aren't the worst thing, especially just considering how much you're down, right? If you're trading 1-for-1, you're prolonging the game a little bit. You just have to wait out this Lucian. You know your bot lane skills so well that Ashe, especially the setup, once you start accruing those souls, all you have to do is wait it out. How patient can Valpo be? We are about to find out as they are trailing 5 kills, about 5k gold and a tower at just over 11 minutes. Don't forget the dragon as well. Next dragon will be on the table in 45 seconds here. And next Rift will be up in 4.5 minutes. So far, 100% of the neutral objectives, just a bit of a scrap here on the top lane, have gone the way of Midland. Plate is picked up by Jinsen. That's going to be put a little gold in your back pocket. Meanwhile, Orbit and Scuzzrat are going to be pushing this bot tower. One more auto. What is secured? Oh, Ash Arrow coming through. Not quite going to hit its mark. This next drag is up, and it looks like the Crusaders will want to have priority. They are pinging. They're now backing. Bad forward back time. Emponer is going to cancel back, so they do realize, oh, Emponer, I don't think this is the time that you want to be backing. Looks like they're just going to give this objective up. Midland's going to be in the area. They're going to have first prio. They can't get us from the back pick at all. Swirl Flaps, got to be careful here. Thresh in the vicinity, along with Scuzzrat. Oh, Hook's not going to find its target, but Zach XDR might be in a load of trouble. CC does come through, so will actually escape relatively unscathed. But here comes the rest of the team. You gotta run. Squirrel flaps. Zach's XDR. Oh, big W there from the center. They're moving in. Can they do something? There's the hook. Tractors picks up the kill. Jensen's applying a lot of damage here. Killer guy going top side, finding some damage on Anonymous K. All thing in. Slip and slide the killer guy. Ooh, in the death realm. This could be big. Anonymous K can't quite seal the deal. The killer guy going mono, mono, and getting it done. Another hook. Orbit. Playing so great this game. Benjao, nowhere to run. Is going to drop right in the middle of three of them. Jensen does end up getting another kill. Puts them at 3, 2, and 4. Not a single player negative right now. If you are on the Warriors, and conversely, not a single player positive for the Crusaders. So Valpo, if they are going to want to make this a series, are going to need to make some changes in game number 2. We'll see what that looks like. They still have a puncher's chance here in game 1. Being down 8k gold is very, very ugly. Not where you want to be. But once again, the other team has Lucian. You just know that once everyone plateaus, once all items are built, if you can stall out to that point, your ADC is just going to be better. Your bot lane scales a little bit harder. Now, you got to factor in the playmaking coming through from the Thresh pick. Orbit has played phenomenal all game long. You just have to start positioning better and trying to wait out this game if you want any shot. But right now, the Midland Warriors are in control of this one, and it's really their game to lose at this point. Up 2 drags as well as everything else across the board. 2 towers, a whole ton of gold. So we see a storm brewing here in the mid lane. Benjao, the only one there. 3 members of the Warriors. I think they're rotating top side now. They are going to get spotted out on this control ward, but there's nowhere for Anonymous K to run. Does have the teleport up, but it looks like they might actually be clearing out the jungle. Killer guy trying to push in. Oh, does find the charm. Gonna get a decent amount of damage in here. So Anonymous K half health. Killer guy, same fate, however. Does take 2 tower shots. Scuzzrat flashing, trying to go in. Not going to find the rest of the damage. Orbin here on the top side. There's the play. Tractors coming through. That's gonna be a kill under tower. Tractors picks it up. Squirrel flaps. Gotta be careful, but as discussed right here, 2v1 situation quickly turning into a 3v1. Sejuani ulti coming through. Scuzzrat going to eat that right to the back and keep on going. The CC not gonna find its target. Scuzzrat looking a little too fast. Turns around, drops the stun. Wow, Scuzzrat outruns the 3v1 situation. The killer guy going into stasis at the perfect moment is going to outlast the burn there, staying alive. Staying in lane, however. Oh, Benjao, don't lose the 1v1. Not like this. In wave, can take some damage. Tractors rotating up. The killer guy gonna hit the charm. Woo! Murder was just the case assigned to the killer guy. Picking up another good rotate up from the Lily as well. Tractors providing some support there. Midland looking dominant here. 15 minutes and some change in, and game number 1 of this best 2 out of 3 series if you're just joining us. Jensen, Orbit, the killer guy, Tractors, and Scuzzrat leading the Warriors to a massive lead right here in game number 1. Anonymous K trying to take the crop over the wall will end up stealing it. Zach's XDR rotating up to the top side. They might be looking for a pick on this Lilia, but probably not going to bear any fruit. Lilia backing in the bush. Tractors said, hey, I got some money in the back pocket. What can we do with this? What's the payday looking like? What's the shopping spree? Rift Herald is up for 3 minutes and 40 more seconds before we will be getting the Baron. Orbit. Ooh, not quite going to find that. Will find some wards, however, off the scanner. Both teams settling down just a little bit. I'm expecting to see the Warriors play around the top side here. They know that Rift Herald is on the table. They know they have the lead. There's no reason they should not have priority on this objective if they do want it. Killer guy might be able to find a pick here in the jungle. And Poner, but there's Squirrel Flaps providing just enough backup to make the killer guy rethink the decision. Tries to throw out some wards. I like the cheeky play though. And you did find vision, so now Tractors can 1v1 can solo this objective, but here comes Poner and ZaxXDR, so they have a late contest here onto the objective. CC going to miss. Here comes Scroll Flaps, the killer guy on the backside, going to miss the charms. That Ash ulti coming through, also going to miss a point blank range. Scuzzrat rotating out. Tractors picks up the objective. There is the Scuzzrat ulti trying to find something. The rest of the fight continues on the front line. Ulti out of the Ash. Can they catch up? Orbit finds the hook, but it will be out of the center. Nothing more will come of that. Good effort by the Warriors, and they do end up with the neutral objective, but nothing else. Killer guy, did I speak too soon? CC not coming through, does take the lantern. On the bot side, Lily and Lucian dueling it out with Anonymous K. They're potentially looking for an opening here. Can they find some CC to chain into the damage? More importantly, it looks like right now the Crusaders all have to reset after the injuries that they sustained, allowing another full push. All three lanes are trying to get some kind of pressure here. Scuzzrat pushing in that wave bot, going to drop some wards, and they're going to start to slowly smother the Crusaders. Valparaiso, it's becoming more and more dangerous to even walk into your own jungle, just with the vision that is being set up. Poner doing their due diligence, is bringing the scanner out, does find the pink ward. It's very dangerous. Another dragon is picked up by the Warriors. That's 3 drags to none. A clean 5-0 sweep currently in the neutral objective race. Woo! Warriors looking good to start this one. Tractors getting some chicken tenders there, stealing them over the wall with the bowling ball. You gotta respect the hustle there. Gotta respect the grind. Tractors just taking a little bit, you know, skimming a little bit off the top. About 19 minutes into this one, as we've been saying, the Warriors carrying over from last week, still looking very strong here. Tractors might be a bit of a fight here for this Scuttle Crab. Orbit trying to clear out some vision. Should do so successfully. Just one more auto bowling ball coming through. Swirl Flap does get hit. Ulti will not be activated from Tractors. Gonna hold on to that one for a potential ensuing fight. Once again, both teams here, they're hovering roughly around mid lane. So keep your eyes on just where the mass of players is. As we do see some bigs coming through, they might be trying to make a move onto this blue buff. It's not going to be in time. Tractors doesn't find it. Bowling ball will connect. Doesn't even think about the ulti once again. Poner will escape with their life. The push continues mid and bot. Ari running it up bot lane. They are going to ping up Mordekaiser here, trying to catch them off guard, but it's not going to come through. Mordekaiser smartly backing, realizing, hey, I don't have the jungle vision. Actually see them clearing out my jungle vision. Might as well get back. And we've got a 4 top, 1 bot. Interesting push coming through from the Warriors. We'll see if it's fruitful. I do like the play. Oh, killer guy. Good footwork there. Trying to find a kill. Oh, 1v3 situation. Killer guy. Good flash. The fancy footwork continues. 4v1 situation. This is going to be free Baron no matter what. The killer guy. Can they find something on top? Even just an escape. Not looking likely. Turns around. One more auto is going to do it. There's shutdown goal, but it will be a free Baron for 4 members of the Warriors. That nothing that can be done about that. Baron is picked up, and they might get a kill as well. Rotating topside, Mordekaiser in a whole host of trouble here. Probably just want to ult somebody, will do so. Maybe find a kill in the Orbit. Orbit going low, a few more autos might get it done. And in the 4v1 situation, a kill is picked up. So props to Anonymous K there, recouping some amount of value. They are going to full send top though. They're dropping the Riptail. They have the Baron buff. How much damage can they do to this top lane? Are we talking inhibitors or maybe just the towers? They do get that off before the first charge. So still a full Riptail running full steam down top lane. ZaxXDR, the only one remaining here right now. Backs coming through. There is the charge. This tower, not long for this world. And Poner in a lot of trouble in the front line. Jinsen laying down the damage to the rest of the team, comes through to scoop it up. Oh, under tower. There's the Ash ulti. The killer guy going to eat that. And oh my goodness, down goes Squirrel Flaps. The ADC out for this fight. Riptail finally gonna fall. Scuzzrat, another flash on a ZaxXDR. goes down. Anonymous K trying to stay alive in the fountain. It doesn't look like it's going to matter. The Midland Warriors are going to be your winners in game number 1 in this best of 3 series. A pretty expedient 22-minute and 7-second finish. Started off a little bit slow, but man, did the Warriors pick it up there, and they really ran away with that game. Let me tell you, this is a scary, scary team, top to bottom. I raised my questions about Jensen's Lucian pick. Jensen came through in a big way, 5, 2, and 8. As we said, in fact, every member positive on the side of the Warriors, including 2 perfect KDAs from Scuzzer at 1-0-4, Tractors at 4-0-5. On the other side, you had to like the performance put in by Emponer and Anonymous K. Both had some standout moments, but ultimately just not enough production across the board. You look at your bot lane, a combined 1-7-3. That's just not going to cut it. Mid lane, 0-4-1. Not going to cut it if you're trying to keep up pace with this strong Midland squad. So we'll see what adjustments can be made in game number 2. I'm going to start in picks and bans by getting a control mage in mid lane. I'm looking at this team, I'm saying, they don't have the ability to do a whole ton of damage all at once. Like a Syndra instead of that Yone, I think would have been a phenomenal pickup. Something of that level, you know. I do enjoy me some Ziggs, give you a lot of damage because you have initiators, right? You have a lot of ways to start these engagements if you are coming out on the side of Valpo, but you just didn't have the damage, you didn't have the follow-up, you didn't have the cohesion. Something else I'd look at right now is what went wrong on the comms, right? It's not all about the gameplay, it's not all about the picks and bans, those are massive parts of League of Legends inherently. The teamwork, the communication are also absolutely massive. It just didn't seem like they were quite on the same page. I'm excited to see what they can do in this next round of picks and bans, but I love their team top to bottom outside of their mid and support picks. So if something there can be shifted a little bit, changed up a little, you could even do something a little unorthodox. If you want to find some more damage from the support position, you could toss a Brand down there with the Ashe. Could go with a Lux, something like that. It just feels a little bit fragile early game to go with the Senna Ashe. And you saw the bowling. Jensen and Orbit were absolutely going, and especially Orbit flashing, flaying, hooking all over the place. Great game by Midland here in game number 1 as they will take the series lead 1-0, just 1 away from putting this one in the books. If you're just joining us, the Randolph-Macon Yellow Jackets and the Howard Gold Dragons will be facing off after this series concludes, probably right around 8 p.m. We did see Randolph-Macon on stream last week. Loved what we saw from them. Excited to see what we're going to see from them again this week as we are just waiting for our second lobby to be created here for game number 2 in this best 2 out of 3, which is being led by the Midland Warriors 1-0 over the Valparaiso Crusaders. As we are in the lobby now, things are getting moving. We appreciate everyone stopping by. If you're in chat, if you're enjoying the product and you aren't following, hit us with a follow. Just a reminder, the NECC is sponsored by HyperX. No matter who you are or how you play, we're all gamers, and by ESTV, the first ever dedicated channel for esports and gaming personalities. Exciting things happening here in the NECC. Chief among them will be this next game between Valparaiso and Midland. Talking about how well Midland did and some things that Valpo can improve on. As I said, I'm looking for more damage out of that mid lane role. I think Syndra, maybe even a Lux, something of that nature could really pay dividends. I'm excited to see if we're going to see Samira come through. As we said at the top of the hour, Samira is playable for the first time in the league this week. So these games will be the first game Samira is playable. Whether or not that comes through has remained to be seen. It was hovered by Jensen. Jensen was thinking about it. Ended up settling on the Lucian, which looks phenomenal. So you can't blame Jensen for switching to that. Although I don't know if it really mattered what they played that game. It's just the teamwork and the cohesion that really came through. if you are Valpo, some of your bans I do think change. That Thresh was just absolutely disgusting. Thresh and Ari are my two bans that I'm thinking about making a priority here early on. If they don't use Pro Draft, though, and not everyone has champions, you can kind of sleight of hand it and backload your last two bans with support picks. So you can get that Thresh out and you can know that you have to ban the Ari early on in your first three picks. We're going to see if they can maneuver it like that. But yeah, really, really big props to Midland here in game number 1. They executed everything across the board. We can break it down from top lane to bot lane. In the top lane, Scuzz right there on the Volibear, putting in absolute work, flashing like a mad lad across the map, doing this and that on the way to the win. Looked great doing it. Tractors in the jungle playing Lilia, set up their team a lot, and very importantly, kept an objective focus the whole game. They clean swept neutral objectives, if I'm not mistaken. 3 dragons, 2 Rift Heralds. That's a 5-0, 100% neutral objective rate. So big hand to Tractors there. Moving down the mid lane, the killer guy showed some phenomenal instincts early on, piloting that Ari. Going down to Raptor Pit, believe scooping up first blood, finding an Emponer there. Just wasn't quite topped off enough. 1 charm, followed up with some autos. Bada bing, bada boom. You have a kill in the bag to start the game. And then our bot lane, Jinsen and Orbit rounded out the team. Played very well. Both of them, I mean, I've got to give huge props to Orbit, as we said. That Thresh was absolutely disgusting. Making plays, tossing lanterns, shooting out the flays. Getting it done. Setting up a lot of opportunity for Jinsen despite taking that double kill early on. Jinsen started a little bit slow because of that, but really ramped up quickly, as I said. I believe it had 5-2-8, something in that manner. So good game in the end from Jinsen across the table. We're going to look at Valpo individually. Anonymous K in the top lane on that Mordekaiser just couldn't quite keep pace with the aggressive Volibear. And the problem was the rest of the team across the map didn't keep pace either. So we talked about how it's not a bad pick, right? The Mordekaiser into just about anything. But that's dependent on you having a team that can contest in team fights. Because if you can take out someone important in a team fight and put your team into a favorable 4v4 situation, chef's kiss. You're doing your job. The rest of the team wasn't there to provide the support. So taking someone out of the fight just made it, you're already losing the 5v5. You're probably really seriously losing that 4v4 depending who you take out. So not great come the late game. Emponer in the jungle on that Sejuani did have some nice plays. You got to see them contest neutral objectives a little bit more aggressively. They have to try and get some sort of priority across the map. And that really starts with warding for me. Whether or not it's buying a pink on every back, or you're getting that, you're starting that scanner potentially to make sure they don't have vision. You're talking to your support saying, hey, as soon as that support item's upgrade, give me a ward on drag. These are conversations that need to be had because their vision was just not adequate enough around objectives, and you saw it didn't allow them to not get priority, prohibit them, to not get priority. Prohibit them from getting priority the whole game on any neutral objective. Not what we're looking for. Benjao in the mid lane playing Yone. Lackluster, didn't really come through with the damage, didn't come through with the dynamic play that we were looking for. As I said, I think Control Mage fits their last comp much, much better. We're going to see what Benjao switches to, but they need to focus on the mid lane, I think, if they want to turn the tide here a little bit. A bit of a performance from Benjao could really turn the tables here in game number 2 in this best 2 out of 3. The bot lane, Squirrel, Flaps, and Zax XDR had their moments, ultimately just didn't do enough in the bot lane. I think they ended up with 1 combined kill from everybody in the bot lane. And it wasn't that funky 2v1 situation where they ended up trading 2 kills over to the Thresh. So didn't quite get the performance that they were looking for out of there. We'll see if it can be picked up here in game number 2. So we're just waiting for all the players to ready up here in the lobby. Very exciting. Like I said, if you're just joining us, we are currently watching Valparaiso Crusaders going up against the Midland Warriors. The Midland Warriors up 1-0 right now. And at about 8 p.m. tonight, the Randolph-Macon Yellow Jackets will be going up against Howard Gold, the Dragons. We've got a long, exciting night ahead of us. Get those snacks, get those drinks, get your finger on that clip button because you never know. You never know when the spice is coming. You never really know. You maybe turn me up in the headphones, although I am pretty loud, so I won't be hurt. If you turn me down, if I'm somewhat low, if you got the Spotify in the background, it's okay as we are into picks and bans now. Game 2 in its infancy here. Olaf taken off the table instantly, matched with an Akali. So a lot of the same bans that we saw in game number 1 and game number 2 as the trend will continue. Evelyn taken off the table. And LeBlanc, I don't believe that we saw LeBlanc ban last game. So that is looking brand new. There's the Echo ban, another familiar face. One more ban, and then we're going to get our first 2 rounds of picks that Mordekaiser will be taken off the table. And by Anonymous K, who played the Mordekaiser last game, so taking it away from Scuzzrat. We're going to see what Scuzzrat does go to. Volibear still on the board. Ooh. Going to take the MF, which will be almost certainly handed over to Jinsen through trading here. So they aren't quite showing their cards in the top lane. Interesting. Last game, everyone picked just exactly according to LCS order. Not the case so far, as we are obviously not using Pro Draft. Unless this is some super secret meta tech and Scuzzrat is playing Misfortune top lane. Volibear will be locked in by Anonymous K right there. We are moving on to our next pick here. Who will Poner be taking? Last game, we, of course, did see Poner on that Sejuani. Like I said, there's nothing that says they have to take their jungler here. They are lined up in LCS order, but if they have the champions to trade around, they can always do that. We're going to see Morgana picked up, which doesn't reveal a whole lot of information. Morgana can be in the jungle. Morgana can be support, so we're going to see where that goes. They have given themselves a decent amount of flexibility to start this draft with the Volibear as well. The Volibear could be top, could be jungle. I'm going to assume it will be top. I think that's the better role for it. Morgana could be jungle, could be support. So coming out with the flexibility, kind of hard to ban from here on out if you are Midland. So already like what Valp was doing. Zillion locked in. That's a sure way to win over this caster. Gotta love everything Zillion provides in the game. CC, you've got speed boosting, you've got a resurrection. There's just so much going on. On top of all that, can be built to do exceedingly large amounts of damage as we are on to our last pick in the first rotation here for the Warriors. What's it going to be for the killer guy? Lilia locked in last second, so we assume it's going to be a Lilia jungle. Zillion probably going mid lane, but once again, there is some flexibility that Zillion could be going support here for the Warriors. We're just going to have to wait and see how the cookie crumbles. Last pick before our second rounds of bans here. Ben Zhao, what is it going to be? Volibear Morgana already locked in here for the Crusaders. Valparaiso. They are going to scoop up an ADC here early on. I like the Caitlyn pick. We saw Caitlyn banned out last game with that mass exodus of ADCs. I think we saw 4 straight ADC bans to end off our second round of bans last game. So, locking in the Caitlyn, securing the bag in the bot lane, and getting rid of the Ahri. You've got to like the moves right now being made by Valparaiso. They're showing that they've learned from last game at a minimum. Scuzzrat, they're carefully considering this ban. They're running the time. They are juicing it right now. Considering what to be banned, probably, like I said, it's tough to know what to ban here. Hecarim will go because the mobility of the Volibear, of the Morgana, they can go multiple places. So Valparaiso's put themselves in a very strong position in my mind right here in the draft. They can have some semblance of confidence, assuming that everyone's champion pool does include the Morgana and the Volibear. Obviously, that Caitlyn is only going one place and one place only. That's in the bot lane. Volibear, Morgana can be headed different places, so we will see. Threshband is coming through exactly as I expected. Orbit, which is way too dynamic on that last game, made so many plays. Was just everywhere and nowhere all at once, flashing through, flaying everything. Galio taken off the table. What will Squirrel Flaps pick up here? Next 2 picks are going to reveal a lot about this Crusader team, as we don't really have a ton of information with the Volibear, with the Morgana, and that's exactly how they like it. They will also get last pick for some sort of priority counter pick. So we're going to see how that happens. We still see the Let's Go Midland in chat. All right, Scoozebomb. We see you in chat, Scoozebomb. Set is locked in. And we are kind of on the same information as we had before. My personal prediction is this. Morgana is going to go support set top volley bear jungle? Set jungle? Set support? They are really playing to the flexibility of this composition. I'm excited to see how this finishes out. Aatrox is locked in. That's without a doubt going in the top lane. And, ooh, Orbit. Hovering Tom. Now hovering Silas. That will move Zillion in to support Silas, mid, Lilia jungle, Aatrox, top, Misfortune bot. Hovering a lot of different mid laners here. Nico gonna settle on the Pyke. So I think that Pyke's going to be able to support. Pyke mid isn't super good anymore, but once again, we do see flexibility in the composition. Zillion support, Zillion mid, Pyke support, Pyke mid. If you're really, really feeling it, one thing's for sure, that MF will be bot lane, the Aatrox will be top, that Lilia will be in the jungle. Last pick of the game for this Valparaiso team, and they want to scale. They want to scale as they are going to pick up Vladimir, their hyper carry late game. You cannot let that Vladimir get out of control. Running down our teams here on the left-hand side, coming out for the Midland Warriors. Scuzzrat will be playing that Aatrox. Excited to see what can happen. Aatrox has been known to be a 1v9 machine, and Scuzzrat has been an absolute stud here in the NECC so far from what we've seen on stream. Excited to see what can be done there. Very dynamic champion. A lot of ways to impact the game, especially with that Darkened Blade. Darkened Blade is just an insane ability. Whoever designed Darkened Blade deserves a raise. Well, probably. I don't balance the checkbooks at Riot, but they probably deserve a raise. Next on the line, Lilia, piloted by Tractors. We saw this last game. Tractors was phenomenal. I'm expecting Tractors to remain phenomenal. You know, there's no reason to think that Tractors will fall off. Playing the same champion, going up against a Volibear jungle here in Emponer. I don't think a whole ton changes for the game plan here. We saw the early activities. This Pyke's actually going to end up going mid. As we're going to get down to Killer Guy here. Pyke mid. Okay. This is hot. Pyke mid is good. It's explosive. Going up against the Vladimir, I think I like it because there's so many ways to get on top of this Vladimir early on, right? You have to shut down Vladimir. You can't let this Vladimir go to the late game because you're just going to lose. It doesn't really matter what the comp is, what you're doing. Late game Vladimir is a whole different beast. I kind of dig this Pyke pick, despite it not being a reaction to Vladimir. Vladimir was last picked. I'm interested to see what work can be done, what can be put in. Rounding out the bot lane, we're going to have that Misfortune plus Zillion. Could be a potent combo. If you can double bomb into an MF ulti, all over the place. Just dropping loads of damage. Jinsen and Orbit were on the same page last game. Orbit was phenomenal last game. Not quite on the same playmaker that they were. Obviously, Zillion can do a lot, right? We said has a lot in the bag, but is no thresh when it comes to playmaking. But I mean, Lantern, Flay, Hook, the ulti even. So we're going to see if Orbit can have the same level of impact or somewhat similar on the Zillion. Obviously, Chrono Shift, the ulti coming through, is absolutely massive. If used properly, can really turn the tide in a fight. On the other side, for the Valparaiso Crusaders, we do have Anonymous K playing set in the top lane. They're going to need a little bit more out of Anonymous K this game against Scuzzrat. We're going to see if they can hold their own. I'm excited to see the set Aatrox duel. Two bruisers that can also dish out some damage. Next up, Volibear, Emponer, switching it up to a different tanky jungler. This one, a little bit more versatile, a little bit more mobile, a little bit less of a playmaker, however. Can't set up the team quite as well, but can still do a whole lot with the ulti. I'm excited to see what Emponer's tower dives are looking like. What are the ganks looking like? Are you using that level 6 advantage to the full extent? Because it's an amazing ability, the ability to turn off towers. Can you reap the rewards or not? That's the question I think on their mind right now as they pick it in the mid lane. Ben Zhao piloting Vladimir. Excited to see this. This is a win condition in my mind. This is it right here. Wait out the game. Let Vladimir get big. Let Vladimir farm. All of a sudden, poof, you went out of nowhere. A lot of pressure being put on Ben Zhao right here. We're going to see what can happen. Obviously, going to need a much better performance in the last game. The Yon did not look great in the hands of Ben Zhao. We're going to see if they can turn it around with the Vladimir. Very different play style. We're going to see if it benefits them. Bot lane, Squirrel Flaps will be piloting Caitlyn and Morgana as being piloted by Zax XDR. Caitlyn Morgana bot lane, I like it a lot. There's a lot of CC, and we talk about traps coming through from the Caitlyn. You talk about the dark binding. If you can chain those together, I think you're almost guaranteed a kill, provided you're not doing it onto a tank. It's not going to kill the Aatrox. I hate to break it to you, but if they can do that in lane, I think they might be able to find some real success, and they are going to need it, as they are trying to bounce back, currently in a 1-0 hole. Midland taking that first game. The Warriors, as we are right into game here. Exciting time. We are in game number 2. Valparaiso Crusaders going up against the Midland Warriors. Midland up 1-0, and they'll be coming out on the blue side of the map, led by Scuzzrat in the top lane, Tractors in the jungle, the Killer Guy in the mid lane, and Jensen and Orbit in the bot lane. On the other side for the Valparaiso Crusaders, Anonymous K, Emponer, Ben Zhao, Squirrel Flaps, and Zax XDR. So we are going to see an invade here. Both teams, 5-man top side, 5-man bot side. Very excited. Just going to check with my producer here. 42, 43, 44. 51. Woo. All right, we have a pause at 54 just so I can catch up. Oh, I will cue in a second here. The lovely technical issues of League of Legends. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. We should all be on the same page. Yep, and we are all on the same page now. Just over a minute elapsed here in the game. Invade bot side, and here comes the cavalry. They're just going to drop the word. We're going to see if they back off, and it looks like they will just leave it there. Both teams smartly gaining some vision to start off the match. We're going to see if that really comes into play. Very often the teams that do that have a higher win percentage, as we've seen in the NECC so far. Both teams doing, we'll see what happens. I do like Midland's odds to start this one off. I think they drafted well again. Killer Guy with that pike mid could be the story of the match if they're able to shut down Ben Zhao's Vladimir, which is the one real saving grace here in the late game. We're going to see what the Killer Guy can do as we are underway. Tractors taking that to the last hit. Squirrel Flaps here. The range is going to be an issue coming out from Squirrel Flaps and Zax XDR here. Jensen and Orbit can't really match the range. We see a bit of a scrap here in the top lane going on. A root coming through in the bot lane. Orbit going to take a decent amount of damage. Bombs will blow. Woo! These two are going at it in the top lane. Heavy weight fight to Anonymous K and Scuzzrat. Maybe a little bit of bad blood carried over from last game. Scuzzrat coming through. Not going to find any more than that. Zax XDR will hit the dark binding. Orbit going to face tank a shot there. Double bomb coming through. Not going to find its target. Just barely. First bomb will explode onto the Caitlyn, though, dealing a decent amount of damage. Jensen and Orbit going to come out on top in that trade, in my opinion. Tank Zillion? Tank Zillion. Tank Zillion. Say it with me now. Relic Shield. Oh, double bomb coming through. Not going to find its target. They will get a bomb onto each individual player, though. There's still a lot of damage onto the Caitlyn. Not going to be enough. Tractor's got to run. Oh, no, Empona. There's the flash. First blood goes to the bear. Picking it up. There is Emponer. Ben Zhao fighting here. Oh, CC coming through. Not quite going to find its target. Killer Guy. Level 3, dueling it out. Gonna go very low, but always does have the W. Go invisible. Regain some of that health. Very intriguing mid lane matchup right now. Bot lane controls clearly into Zor's hand. Oh, CC coming through, but there is the puddle to respond. Oh, misses the hook. The Killer Guy trying to time that one out. Still doing a decent amount of damage. Flashing back. Not gonna find the kill. Expends the flash, but will make Squirrel Flaps back. Nearly scooping one up there. Scuzzrat, Darkened Blade coming through. Oh, flash. Face breaker. Scuzzrat, here comes the gank. Running out. smelt that gank out from a little bit away, but will the Aatrox be able to escape? Killer Guy coming through, doesn't find the CC because of the pool. Ben Zhao getting some damage down, doesn't want to fight in wave particularly. Looks like Aatrox will be able to do their best Houdini impression. Scuzzrat getting out in the top lane. Coming back here, there's the face breaker. Volibear no longer really in range to respond, but Scuzzrat doesn't really know that. Darkin Blade coming through! Haymaker, Anonymous K gonna take some wave damage there. Both very, very low in the top lane. Volibear still playing around that top side right now. Both laners are going to stick it out for the time being, trying to regen a little bit. The Killer Guy pushing this wave in mid lane. There's the hook! Ben Zhao, tick, tick, tick. Oh, the level up! Ben Zhao survives. Tractors, can they find a kill out of the Vladimir? Flash expended. They can't. Tractors tower shot. They waste it. Oh no, they give a kill over to the Vladimir. Absolutely a free lunch for Ben Zhao. Wow, the hook not gonna find its target on a hope and a prayer. Ben Zhao going to stay alive and picks up the kill to boot. Woo! Valpo coming back with a vengeance here in game number 2. I said it at the top of the hour. We haven't had a stream game go to game 3 all year long. I felt it. Today was the day. Valpo, they're on the neutral objectives now. They didn't get one the entirety of game number 1, but they will scoop up this first dragon, get that win drake. Scuzzrat going in. Not gonna hit everything there. Ooh, tries to evade the Haymaker, going to take a little bit of damage. More importantly, shield still gained there by the set. Dark Binding coming through Zach's XDR. Both these top laners playing with supreme confidence right now. You see them both just going in. They are engaging at will. This is a powder keg just waiting to blow up in the top lane. Either from a gank or one laner just gonna open up a lead. You can really feel it. It's very tense up there. Double bomb will come through. Jinsen gets the speed boost. Orbit trying to make some plays, not going to find anything there. Ben Zhao, here's the Killer Guy turning around. Bit of a scrap in the jungle, a lot going on across the map. Killer Guy avoiding the pool there, pops the W to regain some health. Going low, the Killer Guy got a run from Ben Zhao, who's going to take a tower shot there, it looks like. Poner taking damage. Here comes the Aatrox. Dark Harvest is harvested. Poner going to go down. Scuzzrat picks it up. Ben Zhao next on the menu. Ooh, gonna be a bit resilient here. Hook's not gonna find his target. Ben Zhao not going to escape the grasp of Tractors. We are all knotted up at 2 kills apiece, and just like that, Midland reclaims the gold lead, continuing to push in the bot lane. They have a massive farm advantage. Look at that, 54 to 27. You got to add in the executes as well from Orbit. Pushing so well right now. I said they might struggle with the range disadvantage, but it hasn't seemed to be a problem all game long. Scuzzrat, Anonymous K fighting in wave here. There's the showstopper. Scuzzrat turning around, just trying to fight it. Is going to escape there. Anonymous K, Haymaker will connect a little bit of damage there. As I said, both top laners playing with supreme confidence right now. Going in at will. Absolutely engaging whenever they feel like it. Orbit, the positioning of the top side away. Very indicative of trying to find a double bomb. Will avoid that dark binding. Might be a sign they can make a move under tower with no binding up. But here comes the gank. Poner going to find Orbit out. Rotating in. Orbit has to flash, but it's probably not going to be able to escape. Squirrelflap's still only level 5, so can't ultimate the free kill. Dark binding will come through. Poner does pick it up. Orbit, you gotta back before Squirrelflaps hit 6. So a kill found on the bot side. Good gank by Poner. 3-2 kill lead here for Valpo, but they're still trailing 400 gold despite also having the only neutral objective of the game. 3 seconds and Rift Herald will be up on the map. You see Vladimir and Set kinda rotating around it. They're thinking about it. Volibear rotating the top side of the map. They might have a decent amount of priority on this objective if they do take, which would be a massive start for Valpo getting back into this one. The Crusaders desperately needed an early game like this to atone for the mistakes of game number 1. Dark Binding coming through is going to connect in some trouble. There's the chain CC. First trap, second trap, not going to find its target. Spell immune. There's the Black Shield coming through. Jinsen is ignited! Zach's XDR picks it up. Good Dark Binding. 4 kills to 2. We're all now knotted up in the gold lead. both junglers right around Herald. Anonymous K goes low under tower. Won't be there right away for the Rift Herald contest, but does have teleport up, so can back and find something. Ben Zhao getting gone in on. Killer guy backing out a little bit. Ulti used, does fall asleep to the ulti. Coming through, Scuzzrat. This is probably going to be killing the Poner, which would be big. No smite then. Bowling ball. Not going to be enough. Tractor's really thirsty for this kill under tower. Anonymous K teleports back in the lane. The flash from Scuzzrat. Can they find another one? Tractors. There's the showstopper. Anonymous K taking it further out under tower. The flash coming through with the haymaker. Anonymous K going at it with Scuzzrat. Who's going to come out on top? Conquerors. Proc for Scuzzrat. Slip and slide coming through. One more auto. Scuzzrat cleans it up. But when it's all said and done, no one's really alive to take this Rift Herald, so it's going to stay on the map for a while longer. Coming in here, the killer guy going to miss the E. Ben Zhao going somewhat low. I like the way the killer guy is approaching these engages slowly, not blowing the whole combo. It's got to be very careful. You really need to bait out the pool before you try to ult, because it feels so bad to try and pike ult, and all of a sudden Vladimir's in the pool, and guess what? It didn't even matter in the first place. So keep a close eye on whether or not Ben Zhao has an ulti. That's going to tell you whether or not the killer, or not the ulti, just the pool. It's going to tell you whether or not the killer guy will be going in with the ult. Pings happening in the bot side. Both junglers rotating around there. Lilia looking for something mid here. CC coming through. A lot of damage. Ben Zhao, keep an eye. There's the pool. Killer guy still holding the ulti. Gonna pick it up. The killer guy going low. The minion's not going to be able to finish. Valiant effort in the 2v1, but Ben Zhao will go down. Good gank from Tractors. Pushing the bot side now. Double bomb will come through, dealing some damage to Morgana and the wave in the process. All knotted up at 5 kills apiece now, but just superior farming across the board here is really giving the Warriors this big gold lead, sitting at just about 2K, as I said, despite being all tied up in kills. Scuzzrat looking for something under tower. Gonna do a decent amount of damage. Takes 2 tower shots on the crackback. Anonymous K, gotta be careful, gotta respect the Scuzzrat damage. Just going to eat a haymaker there, though. Scuzzrat taking off a tower shot. They do pick the dragon, however. Bit of a fight. After potentially. Ulti's coming through. There's the sleep. MF ulti. They're not going to find anything there. Got to back out. Don't want to step in the trap. No death in the bot lane, but Anonymous. There's the haymaker. Big shield coming through. Scuzz gonna ult and pick it up. 4-0-1. Scuzzrat is absolute beast in the top lane. Woo-wee! Gonna start working on this tower. Orbit rotating down. Dark Binding will come through. Can they chain the CC? Doesn't look like it. There's the double bomb. Good Black Shield coming through. That last bomb still gonna do a decent amount of damage. Arcane Comet not gonna be enough to finish it off. Clutch Black Shield coming through. Saves the life of the ADC, but as it sits, Midland's still in a good place to win this game. They just have to keep the lid on Ben Zhao in the mid lane. Don't let the Vladimir get too far online. And they can do that by continuing to get gold across the board, as we see in the bot lane, cracking a plate there. Pings up top side. We see a 2v2 developing, but right now Ben Zhao taking on the killer guy. Here we are in the top side, and Poner. They're trying to find the shutdown gold onto Scuzz right here. A bag of 450 gold on their head. Wave is pushing, trying to find under tower. Bowling ball coming through. Anonymous K does get the shield from the haymaker. Tractors comes in and picks it up. Wow. Scuzzrat setting up a play for the jungler. Tractors gets an easy kill there, and Poner. I mean, I know the health total is low for Scuzzrat, but man, you do not really want to be in the vicinity of that. Scuzzrat 4-0-2 right now. 95 CS is the 3rd most in the game. Now it's 99, can't even keep up. The only worrying thing is that 104 CS on the Vladimir killer guy going low. Didn't quite calculate out that engage. Is going to survive off the healing from the W, but a lot of risk, 0 reward there going in. Not quite sure what the killer guy's thinking. Maybe they were already planning on back, and we'll see what the items they walk back to lane with are, but they just have to keep a cap on Ben Zhao here. Go back. We do see top lane action here. Rift Herald will be dropped. 2 plates remaining. 13 minutes elapsed in this game. We're going to see Scuzzrat push that Herald. There's nothing that can be done from Anonymous K right now under tower. Yeah, just going to lose that. They have to rotate somebody else topside. I'd imagine they're going to lose a decent chunk of the second tower. Turret playing will be falling soon, which means they did get full plate value off that first top tower. Scuzzrat coming through. Second charge is most likely going to land onto the tower. Looks like it does. Up top side, blue buff being taken right now by Lilia. Zax, XDR. Black Shield comes through to avoid the double bomb. We'll take a little bit of damage from that initial bomb, but much better than being stunned and getting caught out in the cold. 7 kills to 5 right now. Midland is up. Dark Fighting going to go wide right. More importantly is that 4.3k goldie that they're holding right now. All knotted up in dragons. They are a Rift Herald ahead on the board. Next Rift Herald will be in 4 minutes. But you have to appreciate the bounce back from Valparaiso here. The Crusaders did not have the showing they liked in game number 1. They are really giving it a much better effort here in game number 2. Dark Fighting just gonna miss Jinsen. Oh, the flash coming through! Oh, the ulti not quite gonna be enough. Squirrel Flaps going low. Nets the wrong way. Teleport coming in. Scuzzrat with the Zillion ulti. Unnecessary and disrespectful. Benja on the backside gets drowsy. Big ulti coming through from Tractors. Can they turn this one around? Jinsen so low. Benja not gonna be able to pick it up. Oh my goodness, it's all coming up. Warriors in the bot lane. The killer guy fighting 1v1 in the jungle. And Poner, can they even deal with this? CC coming through. The killer guy going low. Oh, ulti, not gonna find the kill. Here comes the rotation. Dark Fighting, gonna find its target, but it's too little too late. The Warriors go on a massive run right there. Wow, what a rotation with the teleports. Everyone collapsing into the bot side of the map, and they find so much value in that team fight. Scuzzrat 6-0-2. An absolute freight train running down bot side. You saw the teleport. You saw the speed boost. The Zillion ulti just to add a little sprinkle of disrespect on the top. Wholly unnecessary, but doesn't matter when you get the job done. So we do see we'll be next dragon up in 5 seconds. Yeah, a good note there. Top tower did fall on the top side for blue team. So Valpo does get a little something just from a random wave pushing, but whew, that was a big nail in their coffin, that last team fight. They have to do something here, win a fight, find a way to get back on the board here gold-wise. They're trailing 6k gold, 5 kills. This next dragon, almost impossible for them to get. They would need some kind of steal. You see the priority. They're already on it. Only one even in the same zip code would be the set. Can't do anything in the 1v4 situation. Scuzzrat in the 1v1 situation. The top side, Benjao going low. Oh no. Benjao, not like this. Scuzzrat, just an absolute beast. Unleash Anonymous K. Oh, double face breaker. Okay, coming through. There's the first bomb. Haymaker, showstopper. Ulti is dropped from the killer guy. Oh, fancy footwork from the set. Scuzzrat, 1v4 in the top lane. We have an army, but guess what? We have a Scuzzrat trying to turn this fight around. Can they do it? Resurrection coming through from the GA. Gonna get back up here. Swing it around. Not gonna be able to escape. Scuzzrat finally tastes the grave for the first time all game long. But in the bot side, Anonymous K will go down. And in the mid lane, Jinsen will scoop up a tower. So what was gained? What was lost? Ultimately, you do get the shutdown gold on a Squirrel Flaps. Very good, but you're gonna lose a lot of map pressure across the table for it. We're gonna see if it's worth it in the long. They really just have to keep Benjao under wraps, and you can get this win. Valparaiso is still in this game. I know it looks ugly, but you have the Vladimir. You've got the ace in the hole. It can still be done. Getting big right now. Has the Spellbinder. Working on that second AP item. Has the boots. We're going to see if Benjao can be the hero that the Crusaders need at this point in time. Gonna need a little bit more gold, a little bit more time, a little bit more farm to get there. Probably a few more kills if we're keeping it honest. Dark Binding going to miss. Oh no. Killer Guy, you do not want to be there, or do you? May have been a bait all along. Zhao going into the puddle. Dark Binding will come through. Zhao trying to turn around, drop some damage onto Tractors. Bowling ball coming through, the flash hook. Ben Zhao, flashes the wrong way, doesn't even matter. Pops over, Ben Zhao. Oh my goodness, playing with so much reckless abandon, but it's gonna die for it. Why would you pop over the wall there? Tractors flashing to stay alive. Woo! Ben Zhao played that like a blindfolded dog in a butcher shop. They didn't know where they were going, but they know they smelled meat. Didn't end up working out. Choked on a T-bone steak. Gonna be spending another 15 seconds at the gray screen there. Next Dragon will be up in 2.5 minutes, so no neutrals on the board, although Rip Gerald will be spawning right here. We'll see if Midland makes a play at this. Dark Binding coming through. Gotta be careful. I know the Dark Binding's a solid play, you know, just get a little damage in, see if the rest of you can get there, but you don't want to take on Scuzzrat. You did get the kill, you got the shutdown gold. Doesn't make Scuzzrat any less of a beast. The GA is down, given. Still not a fight that I am looking to pick in any means, except maybe right here. You can find the collapse. It will create some space here for the jungler. We'll see if they can scoop up the river. Dark Binding narrowly misses. Ben Zhao leading the charge here. Anonymous K. Zax QDR, or XDR, excuse me. Going to drop some damage. Nothing more to be found there. The 4v1 situation. Look at this. Scuzzrat, too much of a beast. They can't even engage on the 4v1. They just can't do it. They don't want to lose too much for it. Rip Gerald will be slain by that Lilia, scooping up Tractors, getting it. Oh, there's the hook. Ben Zhao goes into the puddle. Bomb will still do some damage. Poner, gotta be careful here. Is gonna ult just to escape, so they do get some abilities out. They get the pool, they get the ulti, and they are going to keep on pushing top lane here, applying a lot of pressure. Keep your eyes on the bottom side of the map, though. MF pushing. Oh, good hook. Zax XDR! X marks the spot. Oh! The sleep comes through! The double kill! The Pyke mid comes through in the end. Still has the ability up. Can they find more? Most likely not. The Pyke rotating over, trying to find a hook. Does get it to go there. Is it still up? Oh, the Killer Guy! 3 times the charm! Oh my goodness! 3 straight ults there. Getting 3 straight kills, looking for more. Smells blood in the water. Killer Guy getting the speed boost. It's another hook. Comes through with the E. Is it still up? Zillion ulti. Can they kill the Pyke? Trap is laid down. There's the root. Double tower damage should go down. Shutdown gold being handed over to the Caitlyn. And that's who you want to have, the shutdown gold. But increasingly is looking like it's not going to matter. The siege continues top side and bot side. Inhibitors falling. Left and right, health bars going low, bowling balls coming through. MF got around, Dark Binding will come through. Ben Zhao goes low, does go in the puddle. Tractors picks it up with the dot damage built into Lilia's kit. Oh my goodness, Anonymous K, that haymaker's not gonna save you. Woo! Diving under tower for the Caitlyn now. Oh my gosh, Scuzzrat. Double kill picked up by the Lilia, but Scuzzrat getting in there, picking up squirrel flaps like it's absolutely nothing. Brushing off those towers like they were but a stiff breeze. Scuzzrat going down the tower, and it's all coming up Midland. The Warriors, they are going to win this series in a quick 2-0 sweep, almost identical times. Actually, that might be identical. 21-13 on the first game. This was 22-10. Very, very similar finishes. Either way, Midland gonna take it 2-0 over Valpo. I said this was my match. This was my pick to go to a third. Didn't come true. We still got a second game tonight. We still got Randolph making Yellow Jackets going against Howard Gold, the Dragons. What a team name, the Dragons. Why are there not more professional teams of sports, of esports named the Dragons? Come on, get it together. PR people, what are we doing? But yeah, very exciting finish there. That one not slated to start until 8, I believe. So we got a very quick end here. We're going to take a quick step aside. You know, every caster's got a drink. Everyone's got to do it. But as we said, we are going to come back with the Randolph-Macon Yellow Jackets going up against the Howard Gold Dragons. Just a reminder, the NECC is sponsored by HyperX. No matter who you are or how you play, we're all gamers. And by ESTV, the first ever dedicated channel for esports and gaming personalities. Thank you for sticking around and watching the Midland Massacre as they get it done. The Warriors with a 2-0 sweep. We are going to be back with more League of Legends action after this break. We'll see you then.
Hard. Tell them I be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast, didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't shining like it's neon, rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, them amateurs have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, them amateurs have to leave. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars. Didn't even get to cross. I'm moving too far. Get to glance.
bound only by frozen memories. Lost in time, racing on these broken
Ladies and gentlemen, today's opponents on man versus train. At the crossing, we have Rick, a 175-pound frustrated man who's running late for work. And on the tracks, we have Bull, a million-pound freight train that takes a mile to stop. Let's see who comes out on top.
I can't find my way back to you until you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Until you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Until you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly.
And welcome back to our coverage of the NECC. We are on to our final matchup of the night. We've got the Randolph-Macon Yellow Jackets, who we saw a week ago, led by Jumbo Muffin, as Chad has already pointed out. See some Jumbo Muffins in chat. Going up against Howard Gold Dragons. Very excited. Newcomers to the big stage here on stream. Excited to see what they can do. Kind of a recap if you're just joining us. We get into the draft. And our first game of the day, the Valparaiso Crusaders got swept 0-2 Midland. And I believe what is most likely the fastest match in NECC history. A 22-minute game and a 21-minute game. Woo! Speed running League of Legends, ladies and gentlemen. As we do see a Nautilus ban and a Hecarim ban right off the bat. Hecarim ban doesn't surprise me too much. It's absolutely monstrous late game out of the jungle. Nautilus a little more surprising, but is a very solid playmaker, at least going as well. So they are really targeting Orca with the bans here. Shen going to be taken off the table. 2 tanks gone, 2 junglers gone from the other side. So interesting to see the bans come out, just where they're targeted at. Ornn taken off the table as well. So some more beef will be kept in the fridge for this match. Senna, the last to go in the first round of bans. Jumbo Muffin will be on that Fiora this game, going up against a Cho'Gath in the top lane. Interesting matchup here. I like the Cho'Gath pick just because the late game, you know, you can infinitely stack as long as you continue to get the Devour stacks off, using that ulti to eat things. And I really like the Graves picked up by Orca here. Signifies that something interesting might be happening in the bot lane. Often, that can be indicative of a Senna bot lane. Obviously, Senna is banned here, so we will see. This could just be a lot of damage. And, you know, like, Graves is very, very impactful. Sejuani locked in. Trippy, do it. Trippy, do it. Oh! We've got Samira's first appearance in the NECC. Oh, fresh off the block and fresh in the game. Trippy red buff will be taking the Samira in the mid lane. So we are into our second round of bans. After that, Diana is taking Tragedy rank, going up against Samira with that Diana. Interesting matchup to see. There's not good enough information out right now on matchup. So I have zero idea who wins this mid lane matchup. I'm excited to see. Chad, I hope you're excited to see Samira's debut played by Trippy here. Very exciting times in League of Legends. Orianna off the table. Morgana off the table. V7, final ban for them will be the Galio. Last ban in our second rotation here. Jumbo Muffin taking their time. Gonna take Cassiopeia off of the table. So, for those of you who don't know, as Caitlyn is selected, very interesting champion. Samira doesn't use mana, and the passive is Daredevil Impulse. Builds up style stacks as a Vigar ADC. What is happening? Oh my goodness. These teams and a Maokai support? Woo! Randolph-Macon, you're making the game weird. I don't know what's going on. Samira mid, Vigar carry, Maokai support. Coming on the other side looks somewhat normal. We got Caitlyn, got the Leona. You have your playmakers. You have your damage. I'm going to talk us through Samira quick. I've got the abilities pulled up on my second monitor here. So the passive, chaining non-repeating ability, so non-sequential, that abilities are the same. You build style from E to S. And every time style grade increases, you gain bonus movement speed, and you can damage enemies at a further range. And your ulti, you need an S to cast. So the ulti technically has no cooldown, but you need to build back up to an S to cast. Ulti is essentially a Katarina ulti. It's a little different. It's a little cooler. It's a little spookier for your support. And basically, the big thing with Samira, in my mind, is that your ability to do things whether or not you're at range. So, like your Q, flare, you either fire a shot if they're far away, or you slash if they're in close range. So, you're very dependent on where your positioning is. So, it's very, very interesting. The positioning wise, keep an eye on how Trippy Red Buff positions, but we're going to go through the teams here very, very quickly. We are going to start on the right-hand side with the Howard Gold Dragons. Cho'Gath in the top lane. I like this pick a lot. 4v7 there. scooping this one up. The late game potential is absolutely phenomenal. You just have to stick around in the interim game because you can't feed the Fiora. Don't do it. Don't feed Fiora, please. It'll be over in a hurry. Jumbo Muffin will rain those crumbs down. Don't do it. Graves piloted by Orca. I'm excited to see this. We've seen some great Graves gameplay last week, actually, by Starbucks. Piloted the Graves well last week. In and out, just using the mobility in the ganks is very, very key. I'm always curious to see how much impact your jungler, especially your Graves, can have on your lanes. I think it's something very important to talk about is a lot of people say jungle diff. I think jungle diff is created from lane differentials, where your jungler is allowed to go, where they're able to gank. So something to keep an eye on. Diana in the mid lane. This is our matchup of the night right here. Diana, Samira. Woo-wee! We have no idea what's going to happen. Diana got changed earlier this year to be more of a champion pre-6, has the mobility pre-6. That's something to note. I've seen some nasty 1v9 Diana performances in CLOL with Ball State, so I'm excited for that. We'll see what Tragedy Drain can do. Down to the bot lane, Caitlyn, Leona. I like the combo. Leona brings a lot of CC. You can chain it together. We saw earlier today with the Caitlyn traps. We'll see how Notorious and Quonk play together. Coming out on the other side, the Randolph Macon Yellow Jackets are coming at you with a bit of a hodgepodge composition. Fiora, as we said, has the ability to take over a game from the top lane. You just got to get going a little bit. A phenomenal duelist. We'll see what Jumbo Muffin can do. Fan favorite Jumbo Muffin. Down in the jungle, Coach Danny playing that Sejuani, something we've seen earlier today. It's Sejuani, you know, you get what you expect. You have an engage, you have a big frontliner, a lot of utility out of the jungle. I'm expecting a lot of ganks come level 6. In the mid lane, Trippy Red Buff playing Samira. First time we've seen Samira on the big stage here in the NECC. Very thrilled to see what can happen. Mid lane has been the biggest point of contention, I feel, in NECC in the meta. You need a good mid laner if you're really trying to rack up some wins. We've seen some massive pop-offs. Sushi Rice comes to mind, that massive Katarina. I think it was a 30-kill game. Penta to top of off the end. There's been some big performances. What can Trippy do on the Samira? Introducing Samira to the NECC. Vigar, Maokai bot lane. I don't know what that's about. Vigar with the APC Maokai. There's a lot of AP damage here. There's a lot of AP damage. So we'll see how Brian T builds this Maokai. We did see Brian T play the Maokai support last week, if I'm not mistaken. Played it very slow. Bot lane was conservative for them last week. They let the rest of the team do the work. We'll see if it's the same story for the Yellow Jackets today. Once we load into the game, we've been having some sync issues today. Both me and my producer are going to pause at 3 seconds. We're going to hold. 3, 2, 1, go. Just to make sure everyone is on the same page, but very exciting. If you're just joining us, we've got the Randolph Macon Yellow Jackets. They will be on the blue team going up against the Howard Gold Dragons on the red team. A wacky comp coming out from the Yellow Jackets, in my opinion. This is interesting. I'm excited. I'm on the edge of my seat. I hope everyone at home is at the edge of their seat as well. As I said, if you're just joining us, Valparaiso got swept earlier today by Midland, a dominant 2-0. Very, very, very quick series. Got Valpo out of there in a hurry. We're going to see if that remains the same here. 2-0. We have yet to see a game 3 on our stream matches of the week. But I said at the top of the hour, I think this is the week. This is the one. So we are loading into game here. Just going to hold for that 3-second pause. But yeah, very exciting matchup here. Yellow Jackets going up against the Dragons. We've got the first time Samira. I want to get the Samira hype in chat. All right. Are you paused at 3 seconds, Mr. Producer Man? In 3, 2, 1, go. We are underway. The Randolph Macon Yellow Jackets coming out on the blue side, led by Jumbo Muffin in the top lane. Coach Danny in the jungle. Trippy holding down the mid lane. Let them Brian T on the bot side. Coming out for the Howard Dragons. TH in the top lane. Orca gonna be in the jungle. Tragedy rank in mid lane, and Notorious and Quonk holding them down. The anchor position in the bot lane. Looks like neither team really is about that level 1 action. Keep your eye on the individual pieces here for the Yellow Jackets. You've got the first time Samira, which we are not going to stop talking about because I'm excited. I know everyone's excited about this Samira. But on the other end, keep your eye on this bot lane. Vigar, Maokai. Hello, I think like so we saw Brian T break out the Maokai last week. Really tricky, looking for a little bit of cheeky damage there. Not going to actually find it. But yeah, keep an eye on Lotleth. I'm very interested to see how this APC turns out. As I said, not a lot of level 1 action. Both teams kind of just 5-pointing to kick it off right here. Looks like both, or excuse me, not both. We'll see a bot start here for the Sejuani. Probably going to clear bot at the top. Don't expect Coach Danny to get much pre-6, but once Coach Danny does hit 6, is rocking the Hextech get hooked. There's a Hextech Sejuani skin? Oh my goodness. Fierce. Oh. Coach Danny, you're slaying it on the Rift. Oh my goodness. That skin is bananas. We're going to see Graves there start with no leash, allowing the laners to get a little bit of a farm advantage there. Maokai going to be late to lane alongside Lotleth. They're going to hit level 2 second. Keep an eye on Quant going in there with Notorious early on. That's all we can say. Deep breath. The calm before the storm. 2 minutes and some change into this one. Early going. Very, very excited. Tragedy Rank getting in that good poke early on. Watch out for Quonk here. I'm telling you, if they can push the issue here, force the issue, get this level 2, and there it is. Quonk better have that EQ combo ready to go. You know what they're thinking about it. The only problem is that Vigar damage can be very, very scary, especially Event Horizon is just... Event Horizon might be one of the best basic abilities in the game. We're going to leave that right there, but the amount of CC you can get from that is absolutely insane. So that is one thing. Going in here, though, Tragedy Rank, saying, I don't fear the Samira. Not now, not ever. We're going to see, but Tragedy Rank, aggressive play, up 4 CS in the mid lane. Quack's still looking for an opening with the E. Gonna take some damage from the Vigar, but does execute the minion there. Notorious and Quack going to continue to push in this wave right now. TH in the top lane, gonna get bullied a little bit. Down 6 farm to start, and here is Coach Danny. I said we wouldn't see a pre-6 gank, but proving me wrong. Orca responding, they do get the CC. Trippy going low is gonna be able to dash out of there. Tragedy makes it out A-OK. Nothing lost, nothing gained for the 2 laners there. Quonk, Notorious, freezing the way very well, but that is to the advantage of the Vigar there. You can farm from a distance, farm pretty easily. Jumbo collapsing, Coach Danny, they might have to go to Orc here. Flashing out, it's not going to matter. CC coming through. TH going to drop a knockup, but it's not going to matter. First blood handed over to the Yellow Jackets. They were swarming in the river. And TH is not going to take some damage from Jumbo Muffin here. Not going to be able to find the silence. Jumbo going in, trying to place down a little bit of something. We do see Trippy backing with the Samira on first back. We'll be able to scoop up that longsword, buffing the AD up just a little bit. Down 6 farm in Midland right now. Should catch up a little bit because Tragedy is back right now. Although Tragedy does have the option to teleport right back. Not lose out on any farm. We're going to see. I'm more of the camp. I like to hold on to it for a little bit. I also play a ton of mid lane, so take that with a grain of salt. Jumbo Muffin laning against TH here. And I really feel like Jumbo Muffin should have the very solid advantage here on the early game. Like you said, TH is going to be a monster come late game, but this Cho'Gath isn't doing a whole ton early game. I've seen team fights that knockup can be a problem. The CC of any form is great, but not sure what's going on here. We'll hit level 5 first. Going in there, Jumbo Muffin. Placing down a little bit of damage. Does have the double buff, so that dot damage coming off the red buff is something to keep in mind. Trippy getting pushed under tower here. Tragedy continues to have a 1 CS farm lead there. It's now tied up. Trippy doing the best they can under tower, recouping some value. Tragedy trying to find some damage. Going in. Trippy takes a little bit of damage here. Tragedy playing this matchup very, very well to start the game off. Has obviously done their homework, or just has a solid matchup against Samira. Like I said, I don't know the statistics right now. This champion is way too young to have any hard data, I think, but Tragedy playing very well. They're going to get some more damage in there. Trippy not quite level 6 either. Tragedy, but once they both get online, is Coach Danny ganking the top lane here. Flash coming through from TH. TH has to play this lane much more conservatively now with no flash available. Coach Danny has been everywhere to start this game. You gotta respect it coming out from that side. Been dynamic. Tragedy hopping in. Trippy Want to put out a little bit of damage and crack back. Both about to hit 6, and a dragon play here is coming out from the side of Howard here. The Dragons trying to get that first objective, taking a bit of damage on the Leona there. Coach Danny, not even in the same zip code, not going to matter, goes down there. Red team will pick up the first objective of the game. That is the Dragons. That's big for him, you know, getting down that first kill, but being able to stabilize a little bit, get that objective, even if it's not massive statistically, and it's not big until you get to Soul Point, still just the mental game. To get something under your belt, just say, you know what, we may be down a kill, but we did get the neutral objective, we did something else. Having a duel of their life there with the Wolves nearly going down. Clutch Smite coming through. TH trying to farm here. Ooh, Jumbo. A level up. We'll see if Jumbo tries to make a move on TH under tower. Most likely not, but you can get the healing from that ulti. You know, all four sides. Jumbo up in, thinking about it, not going to do much. Just keeping their distance under tower. Trippy, level 6. Tragedy, level 6. Once again, I don't believe that Trippy can cast ulti unless you have your top tier styling of S. So you gotta be patient if you are Trippy, and Tragedy can kind of just engage in will, in my opinion here. Where the health is at, Trippy does have the advantage summoner spell wise, just because barrier does something in combat. Teleport does it, but Tragedy does have the flash available. So we will see if that gets used aggressively or if Tragedy hangs on. Just given how much Coach Danny has been ganking here early on in the game. We do see Orphan clearing out the jungle a little bit here. We'll be setting up for something mid-lane. Coach Danny spotted out, but will scoop up the ward. This mid-lane fight, it feels like the point of contention. Both junglers here, we might have a 2v2 situation. Tragedy trying to bait in. Oh, both teams are trying to bait for the junglers here. And here they come. Oh! The miss! The moonshot coming through! Tragedy, there's the barrier. Orc on the back line! Trippy pumps the ulti! The challenging spine pops back, double kill! Oh my goodness! Trippy flipped the script and dipped the chip. Picks up 2 kills there. Samira, welcome to the NECC. Roll out the red carpet for the double kill. Woo. 3 kills to none is the lead right now for the Yellow Jackets over the Dragons. 8 minutes and some change into this game. Brian T, lot left, not much happening in the bot lane, keeping it low and slow. As we said, somewhat conservative last week with this Maokai score. It's a very interesting pick, just when you look at the meta. And I actually really like what they've done here by pairing it with a Veigar, right? Because you know Veigar can scale. You get the stacks of power in the late game. And you're not trying to make any moves here. Ooh, Jumbo, gonna jump in there. It's a little bit down the crackback. A little bit of wave damage being transferred on Fiora there. Yeah, as I was saying, you can farm up those stacks of your Veigar. Maokai's not gonna make any moves. You're not trying to be aggressive. You're not trying to win through the spot lane. But if you randomly have this massive AP monster late game, yeah, you'll take it. You will absolutely take it. Infinite scaling. Does have Event Horizon, as we said. Arguably one of the best basic abilities in the game. So much potential to just CC a whole team. As Tragedy going in. Here's the gank. Orca rotating up. Nothing's going to come of that, but Trippy's flash is burned, so has to play a little bit more carefully here in the mid lane. Both junglers ganking early and often in this one. There is a neutral objective on the table right now. Rift Herald. I want you to keep your eyes on the farm district mountain that we talked about. The good pairing that Veigar is for this Maokai. On the other hand, because you're not aggressive, you're giving him so much farm and length. The farm differential is absolutely massive. 76 to 55 right now. This Caitlyn's going to be big. So what can Notorious do over the course of this game to kind of flex their will, flex their farm? That's going to be the question to how well the Dragons do in my mind. What can the Caitlyn do long term? Can the Caitlyn be a difference maker? We're going to find out. Already has the BF sword and has 78 farm, which looks like, yep, it will be the top farm in game at the moment. Jumbo going in, a little bit of damage, just toying around with TH. Goes back in, TH dropping some damage on the crackback, looking for a follow-up, not going to get anything there. Brian T dropping the emotes. Respect, respect. Taking it very slow in the top lane. As I say that, making goes in. Jumbo Muffin looking for something. Jumbo Muffin, you got to commend the farm total, right? Is up the kill as well, but also up over 20 farm. We're commending the farm total bot lane up 23. Same lead right now, top lane. For the Fiora, Jumbo Muffin playing extremely well, playing extremely safe. Slow and steady wins the race. You don't need to do anything too fancy. Quack drops that red ward there. Just to maintain vision of the middle of the lane there. And they're really executing this freeze well. Look at Notorious and Quack. They are executing the freeze well. They aren't pushing. They're taking this game at their pace and their speed. Under tower. Oh my goodness. Deleted. Just like a stick of butter in a furnace. Now you see me, now you don't. Trippy pushing with Coach Danny. That was a massive play. That play cannot be understated. Oh, with the Rift Herald to boot. They're going to push in, get some plates. Graves trying to respond now. Orca trying to cut off Coach Danny. They might find a kill here. Trippy responding. Can they do anything? Coach Danny going to escape. One plate remaining on that mid tower, so they don't quite finish it off. But absolutely massive swing in momentum there. Trippy at 2-1 has a bag worth 150 gold on their head. Currently, Samira with a perfect KDA in its NECC debut. Second dragon looks like it will be headed the way of the Dragons. However, no way to get in the back of the pit and try to steal this one. So, up 2 dragons. This is important as they are going to try to clear some vision here. Caitlyn just going to sneak through. Ooh, they could have maybe went for an event horizon there. Leona out of position, Graves out of position. Notorious just walking up very boldly, all alone, not going to get punished. You see the philosophy of the bot lane. Lotlith, Brian T, they are like a crock pot. Low and slow is the name of the game for them, and we're going to see what it yields come late game. 12.5 minutes into this one, 4 kills to none coming out of the side of the Yellow Jackets. However, neutral objectives have been the name of the game for the Dragons. Or for the Dragons, securing 2 dragons. You know, maybe that gives them a little boost. Like if your team name is the Dragons, you get a little boost in actually killing dragons. Someone's got to look into that. All right. Farm continues there in the bot lane. This Samira is getting scared. Bad, don't work up. 2v1 in the jungle. Samira, as we said, getting scary. Oh, the flash coming through. My goodness, but here comes Tragedy. 2v1 situation. Does Tragedy have what it takes? Stun coming through. Trippy popping. Oh, Tragedy nowhere to run. Trippy picks up yet another 6 kills to 0. These Yellow Jackets just keep on stinging. Woo! This mid tower is gonna be down, no doubt about it. Jumbo Muffin trying to find a kill on the TH there. Will get the parry onto the CC. Takes a little damage on the crackback. Picks up some farm as well. First tower of the game will fall 13.5 minutes into this one. Trippy 3-0-2. Coach Danny 2-0-4. Jumbo 1-0-0. Looking so strong right now. The 2v2 right now with Coach Danny and Trippy has been absolutely unstoppable. They're playing so well together. Their communication is on par. They are just killing it right now in the mid lane, making things happen. And now they've got that first tower, watch out, because you just unlocked the rest of the map for Trippy. Trippy doesn't have to push mid any longer to maintain some semblance of pressure. Trippy can roam. Trippy is not back, I don't believe. Still no full item inventory. I mean, does have the Berserker's Greaves fully completed as Jumbo going in, placing down a little bit of damage on TH. Will get the parry off him, does get the stun. Good stuff by Jumbo. Does get the full proc on Conqueror, but won't continue the fight there. Just pushing the wave under tower. TH gonna be able to salvage the farm there, but it's gonna be tough to fight here. Coach Danny once again looking for blood. Woo! Tragedy just can't catch a break here in the mid lane. Coach Danny, with a fabulous skin, has been ganking just absolutely constantly. As we said, the 2v2, the mid jungle 2v2 has been the key this game. Look at one side, they're combined 5-0-6 in the mid jungle 2v2, and coming up for the Dragons, they're combined 0-6-0. Coach Danny ganking once again. Teleport coming up though. Watch out, this could be a bit of a plan to crack back here. Tragedy does get the speed boost coming through. There's the ulti, gathers them up. The moonshot, the knockup's coming through. Tragedy just doesn't have the damage at this point in time. Jumbo scooting out of there with Coach Danny. They expend the teleport. They expend the ultis. They don't get anything out of it. Notorious and Guac rotate up to the mid lane with Orca. Try to apply some pressure here. Try to push Trippy out from under tower. Looks like it's working for the time being. You gotta be careful. Trippy's liable to blow up at any point in time. Sapling's toss. Oh, they do catch the Caitlyn Notorious. I think he can escape. And is able to do so. Good net toss there by Notorious to get out, buy some space, buy some time. Looked disastrous, but alas, nothing came of it in the mid lane. 4K gold lead right now being enjoyed by the Yellow Jackets. They are playing this game very, very well. Textbook performance by Coach Danny and Trippy. We're going to say it about 100 more times because it's absolutely true. The jungle mid lane 2v2 has been absolutely massive for them this game. And they're doing all the right things. You see here, they're securing some vision across the map. They're saying, hey, you know what? Their way back in this game is getting Drake Soul. Let's get some vision around Drake. Let's make sure we priority here. And, ooh, Trippy, you got to be careful. It's done some damage. They might have a collapse here. Brian T. Oh, doesn't quite make it over the wall. And there's the flash. All right, Brian T will make it out, save the quad. Oh, no. Caught in the stun. Is able to flash out. They can't find the damage to quite finish that one off. Bit of an awkward position here. Here comes TH. Brian displacing. TH. The rest team has going now. Red Tower Destroyer on the top side. Do they find the damage? TH hanging in the front line. Event Horizon's going to find 2. But alas, no one's going to follow up. The ulti coming in. Trippy popping off. The triple for Trippy. Oh my goodness. Silence on the TH now. Will that be the Quadra? It doesn't matter because it's going to be the ace. Wow. Trippy picks up the triple. They're gonna get the dragon. They get the ace. Samira 6-0-4 in the debut. Me, oh my, look at Jumbo. Didn't have to be there for the fight. In the top lane, gonna get 2 towers off that push. Woo! This is going to be tough to come back from if you are the Dragons. Man, the Yellow Jackets is absolutely swarming in this game right now. You saw the fight, awkward positioning over the wall. Big Event Horizon comes through. Trippy knows just what to do. Slides in there, hops the ulti, picks up 3 kills in an absolute hurry. And they're going to pick up that red tower on the bot side as well. So 4 towers picked up. You're up 4 towers. You're only down 1 dragon. That is the only negative right now. Up so much gold considering we're 18 minutes in this game. Trippy has absolutely cracked this game wide open. Coach Danny caught between a rock and a man with a gun here. Oh, Tragedy popping through. Does get the smite, so Coach Danny salvages neutral objective. Jumbo gets in there and actually scoops it up, so they do lose 2. Oh, it's a 2v on the 1v3. Jumbo gets the kill, flashing out. Oh my goodness, eventually goes down, but Jumbo playing hero for just a second. Ulti's coming through. This is one dead tree in the bot lane. Brian T gets felled. So across the map, they do pick up 2 kills. The Dragons showing some fight, but they don't get the neutral objective. Would have been massive, giving them some pushing power. And the only other issue is none of those kills were on a Trippy. Trippy is the one with a 600 gold bag on their head. That's the one that you need to find the kill on, and they just haven't done it yet. Oh no, Quan. Oh no. You're going to meet the unfortunate fate of meeting Trippy in the jungle. Godlike. 7-0-4. Trippy putting on a show right now from the mid lane. TH going to get the first tower for their team on the top side. Trippy going to hit that away. I am confident Trippy can 1v4 right now. 7-0-4, has to have his essence right. Maybe next item. Is building that lifesteal, has the Vampiric Scepter. Oh, TH might be caught out of position here. CC applied, knock up, there it is. That's big with a stun, comes through TH. Oh, and there's the ulti. That's gonna seal the deal. Coach Danny finding just enough. TH, oh wait, here comes Tragedy. Don't let me speak too soon. Moonshot coming through. Tragedy able to save TH for the moment being, but will end up dying for it. Oh, TH, don't run back in. Don't make it all for naught. Orca able to fend off there. TH will escape with their lives. 20 minutes have elapsed in this game, meaning Baron is newly born on the board. Trippy giving pursuit here. There's Quonk and Coach Danny. Once again, this 2v2 situation. Who's stronger than Trippy and Coach Danny? Right now, no 2v2 is stronger than that. You got the CC and you got an absolute boatload of damage coming from Trippy. Lotlip and Brian T gonna go up to the mid lane, push that out just a little bit. They continue to apply pressure across the map. That is what you like to see. Gotta be very careful with Caitlyn here. Trippy can most likely just kill you under tower. We're just gonna take it slow, go and hit tower. Caitlyn is gonna drop the traps there. Tori's gonna be a lot of trouble. Oh, flashes the wrong way. Trippy, 8-0-4. The massive game only continues. This tower is not long for the world, I'll tell you that much. Gonna need a little bit more help than just Bob the Builder to get that thing back in order as it falls. The 5th tower of the game to go down for them. Oh, what is this in the jungle? Quag, not where you want it to be, but it's going to escape with their life. And look at the push. You're dropping Rift Herald top lane, pushing with the Fiora. They're pinging up top. It's gonna allow them a gap in mid to push in just a little bit. I would like to see a 1-3-1 here. Someone pushing a bot, but they're going to neglect that. And that bot lane is not going to apply any pressure to them despite it being at the inhibitor tower. Trippy, Coach Danny pushing up here with the Vygar. This tower most likely going to fall. Will go down. Coach Danny does get the ulti. Orca going to escape here. Oh, what a big moonshot coming through. There's so much damage. The Diana's massive. They pick up the Maokai. But here comes Trippy. Oh, on the back end. Does Trippy have enough life? No. The shutdown gold. The Dragons are finally going to win a team fight. Can they find the remaining 2? Coach Danny still alive. Lotlin picks up a kill on the back end. Whoa, don't die to the minions. So they do finally get 1 on the death total for Trippy. They win a fight, and they're going to do a whole lot more of that if they want to get back in this game. Here's TH and Caitlyn going in. Event Horizon not going to find any target. TH going solo. Will go down. It's Notorious. 1-on-1 with Coach Danny. After Notorious picks up a kill. Trying to find some reprieve, but won't get it. Coach Danny styling with the skin, stunting with the skills, and they will stumble onto a free dragon here unless Quag has some miracle inside them. But gonna turn around with Leona. Nothing for you there. All tied up in dragons right now. Whew. And well, the individual dragons aren't very strong for Trippy because, as I said, I don't believe the ultimate has cooldown outside of rebuilding back up to S tier. Your style. This movement boost from the soul should actually massive fights relocating right after ulting. So that's what I'm looking for if they're able to complete this drag soul. If the game does indeed go that long, because right now it looks like the Yellow Jackets are planning on scooping this one up soon. Tragedy pushing top, maybe a little bit overextended. You see Trippy responding in addition to Coach Danny. Oh, Tragedy, not like this. You saw the Scryer's Bloom. Tragedy, not like this. Ulti coming through, not going to find an intended target. Tragedy, scooting out of there pretty quick. Can they collapse here? Their Maokai coming up. Lotlip, not going to find anything, and they're going to lose the Diana in the jungle. They burn ultis. Oh, Trippy says not so fast. Trippy is not giving up pursuit. 1v1 situation here. Tragedy, Trippy. Oh, Tragedy going to go down. Lotlip with the ult. Oh, what a fight. They trade kills across the board. It's a 4-on-4. Tragedy going down. Jumbo Muffin going down. Getting a little bit greedy there in the bot lane without the rest of their team. THV just going to push that lane out just a little bit. Coach Danny trying to find opportunity. Orca sees Coach Danny on the scanner. So Coach Danny must know they are there. Still just in the bush. Danny gets this. Oh my gosh, massive event horizon. Gonna catch Orca. Gonna catch Quag. The flash up. Coach Danny, the big beef in the front line. Oh, Lotlip's gotta stay alive here for the damage though. Orca maneuvering around. Slip and slide. In and out. Orca gonna go low. Should be able to pick it up. There it is. Event horizon says, get back here, Leona. You're next on the chopping block. Double kill for the Sejuani. Teleport coming through from Jumbo Muffin will make sure that nothing happens to the team. 5v3 situation, starting to siege the base. What can they do with this power play-esque moment in time? They're pinging a lot. They could think about, this is a free Baron. If they really want it. Oh, Coach Danny going in. Here goes playing Coach Danny. Oh, big event horizon. Diana, you're not going anywhere unless it's 6 feet deep. Notorious running away, as is TH. Trippy getting pursued. Will avoid the CC. Conquerors is proc. Continuing, but is going to fall back now just a little bit. Does have that max style up, so the ulti is ready to go. It's going to lose the style there. You got to keep attacking things with different abilities sequentially to keep it up. Ooh, gotta be careful there. Graves thinking about moving in. They will give the blue buff over to Trippy. Trippy continuing to farm up. Already has 2 complete items with the boots to boot. Essence Reaver and IE completed. Coach Danny backlining, finding themselves in a 2v1 situation. They're still fighting. Ulti's coming through from Leona. Oh, Sejuani ulti misses. Coach Danny not finding anything there, but Brian T responding. Trippy in the backline laying down massive damage, but here comes TH. Big Lance coming through. Double kill for Lotleth. Trippy going back in, trying to find an opening. They do find it. TH is just too big right now, though. Finally going low. Exhaust is dropped on the backline. Teleport interrupted. Lotleth goes into stasis. Trippy trying to stay alive, trying to keep the fight alive. Meanwhile, Fiora is breaching the base. Jumbo Muffin, they forgot about it. Never leave a muffin unattended. Scoops in, takes the bot tower, and they're able to fall back to a free Baron. It looks like they may reset beforehand. But at worst, they can set up some vision around it. It looks like they are going to reset. They may go right back to this, but they do have that bot inhibitor taken now. Large amount of value from them generated there. That wave is just going to start passively pushing due to the strength of the inhibitor minions. Gives them a lot of freedom across the map, especially to take Baron now. You just can't leave that bot lane unattended unless you want to run the risk of just randomly losing the game to a big wave bot. Notorious clearing out there. Reset coming through. And oh no. Trippy has Death Dance build. This Samir is scary. 9, 1, and 7. Just got the Death Dance. Already had the IE. Already got the Essence Reaver. Tier 2 boots. Vision score of 20 while you're at it. Low on the team, but you know what? Number 1 in our hearts. 9, 1, and 7 is the important stat here. Bag of 200 gold on their head. Coach Danny, let's not understate the performance as well. 7, 1, and 13 big assists. Getting the Samir fed, but absolutely everywhere. Playing with some reckless abandon. They are going to scoop up their 3rd straight uncontested dragon. Slow start on the neutral objectives for them, but they're now playing 3 straight. They're 1 off having a 4-cloud soul. It is only getting uglier for the Dragons right now. The Yellow Jackets playing some phenomenal legal endings down the stretch. Their gold lead is nearing 10k. They're up 6 towers. They're now finally up in Dragons. It's their game to lose. We said it earlier today. When you're in this position, the only way you're losing is you make a massive series of mistakes. Let's see what Trippy does. I mean, that's one of the ways you can lose this game, is if Trippy gets caught out multiple times, but it's tough. Like, who even engages on Trippy? You need to get a large amount of CC. You need that solar flare potentially to lock down Trippy. You got to chain CC together. You have to use it sequentially, though, not all at the same time, because otherwise, Trippy will be able to break free. It's tough. It's a tough position to be in, tough position to come back from. As you see, they start to smother the jungle. Now they're taking it out. They're giving red buff over to Trippy, and Coach Danny has one as well. They're gearing up to fight. At the same time, you can't forget about Jumbo Muffin. It's like the Muffin equivalent of a gremlin. You know, like you forget about it, you accidentally feed him late, and then all of a sudden, Jumbo Muffin's just in your base. Getting massive. Tearing things down, and they're going to go onto this Baron right now. Not much can be done, minus maybe a heroic play from Orca, but just out of position here. Most likely this Baron's going to fall. They are not even going to utilize it. Being taken right under the noses for responding. Oh, but here it comes. They have a shot with the bite. TH, you're going to have a magical mini that they're just going to take you off. They know this is one of the only ways they can lose. Very smart play. Just let it reset. No need to leave this up to a 50-50 on whether or not you use Baron. I'm very, very impressed by the Yellow Jackets' patience there. That was absolutely amazing. These are the kind of plays that I'm expecting out of like higher tier teams, but the fact is that, you know what? We're ahead so much. Why should we force the issue? We can take this slow. We can reset up. We can make sure that we don't lead this up to a 50-50, and that's exactly what they do. Jumbo looking for something here on the top side. Coach Danny keeps the scanner up. And I think they're just going to say forget about it to the Baron. They're just going to push forward Trippy, fighting here with the Diana. Should be able to take down Tragedy. Relatively easy moonshot coming through. Goes into stasis, rest of the team arriving. Trippy turning around, does get rooted. That's what we're looking for. Barriers dropped on the front line. Coach going in, and there's the Maokai being absolutely massive. Brian T gets in there, and here comes Trippy with the ulti. So much damage, but Trippy going low. Has to hop back out. Double kill for Trippy. Coach Danny continuing on the big pig. Triple kill. That's gonna be a quadra. Oh my goodness. Trippy having their penta only taken away from Brian T, the tree. And it's not going to matter. 30 kills to 8. The Yellow Jackets getting it done. Samira in its NECC debut. 13, 1, and 7 with a quadra to boot. Ooh-wee. Wow. Not enough onomatopoeias to describe the performance by Trippy during that game. Just massive. Absolutely massive performance. Cannot be understated. As we said, 13, 1, and 7. One errant death away from a perfect KDA. The real key there was the mid-jungle 2v2. Coach Danny, Trippy Red Buff, a combined 20 kills and 2 deaths. Orca and Tragedy, a combined 3 kills and 18 deaths. They got the ball rolling early, and it got so big and so massive, you couldn't help but be smushed underneath it. You got to start and pick some bans. I think you have to ban Samira, or you have to take Samira. Those are the only things I see, because Trippy just absolutely popped off. Monstrous performance. And there's other champions I don't want to see Trippy on. Like, if Trippy's doing that on Samira, I probably don't want to give Trippy Katarina. There's a few other champions like, don't really want to do any of that. Heart still pounding. Samira debut. We love to see it. Chat, we see the Jumbo Muffins. We see really a hero of chat. Jumbo Muffin. Forward to you. My mic's a little quiet. I can't tell if you're memeing or not. Chat. I'm really loud. I see, and we have a delay. So, and hey, whenever I catch up to you, if I'm actually quiet, let me know. I don't think I am. I think I see you. You just don't like the other people in chat's eardrums. I see you, young Krug. All right, I see you. But yeah, absolutely phenomenal performance. I mean, we talk about the Coach Danny, Trippy Red Buff, 2v2 in the jungle. I mean, yeah, 18 assists as well for Coach Danny, 7 for Trippy. I mean, hey, you don't need that many assists when you got 13 kills. 13 big ones. I'm going to check the damage charts very, very quickly. Oh my gosh, not even close. Trippy with 26,488 damage. I mean, even out of the jungle, Sejuani with 22,513. No one's even close on the Dragons to those numbers. So when you have 2 players absolutely dwarfing the enemy team in damage numbers, you are going to have a bad time. Bot lane, Lotleth, Brian T, they did their job exactly. We talked about how they take the bot lane. So it's a very interesting strategy that the Yellow Jackets have come out with 2 weeks in a row now. They accept that they're not going to win through the bot lane, and they put champions that have high impact in late game, right? Maokai ulti, no matter how far behind you are, will always be good. Maokai displacement in the CC, no matter how far behind you are, will always be good. Maokai sapling, acting as an extra ward late game, will always be good no matter how far behind you are. Same thing except for Lotleth, right? I mean, Event Horizon is always good. Like, I'm going to say it a million times. Probably the best basic ability in game. The damage is going to come through at some point if you go late enough. You keep stacking up that evil as you farm. Did end with 149 farm. I mean, pretty low number if we're being honest for being a bot lane, but a dub is a dub. A wise man once told me a dub is a dub. You could have got 149 farm. You could have got 140,000 farm. You could have got 0 farm. If you're holding the W at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter in my mind. This is a team esport, right? We're not talking about one-on-one, so Lotleth, Brian, they did their job, and that's exactly what they need to do. Let Trippy carry, Let Coach Danny carry. Let Jumbo just get in there. The split push. Jumbo, we see you. We see you. We see the work. You find the cracks and you just slither in there, baby. We see you. Coming on the other side, I did like Tragedy played very well early on. Let's give a lot of respect to Tragedy's performance against Trippy early on. If it wasn't for Coach Danny being so active in the lane, I think Tragedy had a shot to win this lane. Was playing that Diana very well, very masterfully against the Samira. Seems like it's a matchup that Tragedy has had some experience with before. It's not the first time. I needed more from the bot lane. We talked about this, right? Notorious had such a big farm lead. And you see at the end of the game, 234 to 149 farm. You dwarfed them in farm. Nearly 100 more. 100. Outshine. Yeah, outshine. You were brighter than them in the farm differential. Outshone. All right. Outshone them completely in the bot lane farm-wise. It didn't translate into impact later in the game, in the mid-game, when team fights started happening. I needed more from Notorious' Caitlyn. Quack had some solid engages. I mean, there's only so much you can do when you don't have the damage to follow up, right? And it's not saying that the loss was put on anyone else, but Quack had some good CCs. They had opportunities to kill Trippy. The problem was you were already so far behind, so massively behind, is that you couldn't out-damage the healing that was coming in from the Death Stance. Trippy was just too big, too massive. The rest of the team was also getting strong. And like we said, while all this is happening, your base is getting sieged by Jumbo Muffin. It's just a recipe for disaster all around. Very exciting. Chat, you're being too nice to me. I'm not the next Captain Flowers, all right? Don't disrespect Captain Flowers. I'm all right, but Captain Flowers, I'll bow down. That's that. Captain Flowers is that dude. Let's not get it twisted right now. It's a lot of respect. But yeah, just waiting for the invite. Oh, just popped up. Game number 2 going to be underway here shortly. If you're just joining us, first of all, you missed a banger of a game. What are you doing? Set your alarm. You know it's Thursday. That's a big T for Thursday. I'm not doing a timeout. We are full gas. There are 0 breaks here. Follow if you haven't. Turn on the notifications if you haven't. First of all, you missed Valpo getting 0-2'd by Midland. It was all coming up Midland today. All coming up Warriors. They played phenomenally. You just missed Randolph Macon, the Yellow Jackets, securing a 1-0 series lead in this best 2 out of 3 over the Howard Dragons. Big performances turned in from Coach Danny, Trippy Red Buff, and Jumbo Muffin. Don't forget about Jumbo Muffin. Don't sleep. Chat, I want to see more Jumbo Muffins in chat. But on the other side, I'm really excited to see what Tragedy can do this game. Tragedy showed that game that they can keep up with Trippy, right? If it wasn't for the gankings, if Coach Danny wasn't just so prolifically in bot lane, in top lane, at all points in time, I think it's a completely different story. But we will see how the script is written for game number 2 in this best 2 out of 3 as soon as the players are all ready to rumble. I believe they are once again doing a pro draft. Yeah, as Tragedy will be up in the mid lane there. I'm so excited to see this matchup. But yeah, we are going to join after pro draft here in the regular draft. Very excited to see what they come through. I'm fully expecting a Samira ban. I might expect a Maokai ban just to make that bot lane play something else. Could see the Vigar ban come through as well. Just force Notorious and Quonk to do something extra, right? You're not depending on them, but if you can completely blow out a lane, you have a shot that that Notorious and Quonk can get through. If you ban out Lotleth and Brian T, you might be able to open up an opportunity, just completely blow open the game through the bot side of the map. That may be something to try. Go with a bigger hyper carry in the bot side. If you have something like a Vayne available in the champion pool, definitely something to think about. Something I miss Fortune could just turn the game. I mean, no pun intended. Turn your fortunes around instantly with that ulti. I would like to see that. So maybe send some bans the way of Lotleth Brian T, even though you know that there's somewhat the weak link, especially in the early and mid game. If you can completely blow up the bot lane, you've got a shot. You got to ban Samira too as well. So those are my general thoughts coming in here, how they can change it up. Because, man, do they need to change it up. That game dragged on a little longer than it felt like it should have. It was a while where it's like, one of the Yellow Jackets is going to finally seal the deal. They're on the door. They're knocking for 10 minutes. Took them another 10 minutes to blow the door in. Right? They were there the whole time. It was just the patience that it took. I mean, they're a very patient team, and it's good at times. It just took them a little longer to finish the game. Like we saw the Baron call, right? They pulled off. They decided they were in such a commanding position. There's no reason to force the Baron. I think it's a smart call. You're not going to leave it to a 50-50 with the Cho'Gath bite. But the game was over about 10 minutes before it ended. You could really feel it set in. No one could stop Trippy. That is what it is. So the Orca Tragedy mid lane 2v2 has to be stronger this game. Coach Danny and Trippy, top notch. They have to be stopped if you want a shot at winning this game. Would Trippy lie to you? I don't know if Trippy Rebel Fly. I don't know Trippy in person, chat. I just see the phenomenal gameplay, you know? That is all I see with these two eyes right here. It's all I commentate with this here mouth. But yeah, very excited to get into this next one. TH may also need a bigger performance. Keeping Jumbo Muffin in check, and maybe not even in the laning phase, just keeping an eye on Jumbo Muffin, knowing where Jumbo Muffin is, you know, slippery snake across the map. All of a sudden, you're losing 2 towers on the bot side, losing a tower on the top side, pushing in from the mid. You got to keep an eye on that. And that boils down to nothing in picks and bans or gameplay. That boils down to communication. And I think that's something that can be well improved, especially, we're going to come back to it, the mid lane jungle 2v2 tragedy at some point. I say, hey, I need some help. Ooh, smack the microphone. Goodness. That's some real ASMR for you. I don't know who's saying ASMR earlier, but you really brought it out of me subconsciously. You got to say, hey, I need some help. Like, I'm getting camped in the mid lane. He's pitched a tent. He's gone fishing. He brought his kayak. He's here to stay. All right? You need some help. And that's the point where Tragedy's got to reach out to Orca and say, hey, man, I need something. I need a bone. Can you gank me once? Can you try to counter gank? Maybe just drop a control word for me. Give me some vision. Because that's when things really spiraled out of control. I'm looking at Orca and Tragedy's communication. I'm looking at TH and Orca's communication. Right? We saw Coach Danny gank a lot, but only ever gank top and mid if memory serves. They really let Lotleth and Brian T just kind of do their own thing in the bot side. The whole entire game. That's all it really is. So I think Orca just has to match that. You either have to match it and hope, cross your fingers, that you can win the 2v2s in top and or mid, or you focus bot lane. That's it. Those are the two options in my mind. I would like to see them try to keep pace in the 2v2s. I just don't know what's possible with how well Coach Danny and Trippy are playing. Wouldn't be surprised to see Orca focus bot lane a whole heck of a lot when we get back here. Like I said, they are in Pro Draft right now. We appreciate everyone staying patient and chat with us. We've got game 2 of Randolph making the Yellow Jackets going up against the Howard Dragons coming soon. Yellow Jackets are up 1-0 in this best of 3 series, winning in convincing fashion behind 3 big performances. Trippy Red Buff, Coach Danny, and Jumbo Muffin all packing the heat last game. Looking good, well doing, especially Coach Danny. Flexing the Hextech skin, though. Oh my goodness. The Hextech skin? I didn't even know Sejuani had a Hextech skin. I would ban Sejuani just out of spite, so you can't play the skin you spent money on. That's how deeply hurt I think I'd be if I was Orca, because Coach Danny was everywhere, making plays. I think he engaged out a 3v1 at one point in time, just knowing they were tanky enough, had enough CC, like, yeah, the rest of the team's going to show up. Yeah, reinforcements will get here. I just got to hold out for like 10 seconds. And sure enough, uprolled Trippy and Lotleth and Brian, and they got it done. So they were playing with such confidence that it's kind of me, but I would think about banning out Sejuani. Sejuani is maybe my first ban. As we said, we have to ban out the mid lane for Trippy Red Buff. Can't let Samira slip through again. Samira, Sejuani are my definite first 2 bans, I would think. As it looks like we're getting some R's in chat, meaning the players are ready to rumble. Will TSM make it through groups? Absolutely not. NA is not going to make it through groups. There are 0 teams that are going to make it. But you know what? That's okay. North America's just a bad region, guys. But we still love it. We still love them, right? It's like your little brother who hasn't had his growth spurt yet, and you still go to his T-ball games. Even though you know full well he probably can't even hit the ball off the tee. We still love NA. We love the homegrown talent. We love the talent we bring in, right? I'm a big FlyQuest guy, and I got into League of Legends by watching Unicorns Love. Have some former UOL players, and they were in the same group, so I'm having fun either way when I'm watching League. There need to be changes in NA, if we're being honest. If chat's being serious about us as a region. But at the end of the day, I'm not wholly disappointed by Worlds, especially as a FlyQuest fan. Our first year in Worlds, I mean, we got there. Like, what else? What does you want me to say? So, I don't think any NA team will sneak their way through, as we do see a Samira Maokai and a Galio ban coming through from the Dragons. So, I went 2 for 3 on bans. I'm surprised they didn't ban the Sejuani. Last ban awaiting here from the Yellow Jackets, and they will take the Ornn off the board. And Shen locked in from TH. Okay, and a Mordekaiser followed by Jumbo. Jumbo in a bit more of a playmaking role here. Okay, all right. Starter locked in by Coach Danny. Whoo! Zach, I love this game right now. The front lines are massive. Tragedy. Is that a mid lane set? Can someone pull out a calendar? Has Christmas come early? Is it really this early? Oh my goodness. I love the Cassiopeia pick. Finally finding some damage. But we have some beefcakes on beefcakes on beefcakes out here. Your first 3 picks are set Zach Shen? What? Hello? Some strong lads. I mean, the other side isn't slouched either. Mordekaiser Skarner. There are some big health bars out here. I wonder what the rest of their selection does end up looking like, as we do see the Sejuani banned out there. So it may have been banned earlier on, or they were greedy waiting for it. We don't know, obviously, how things get banned through in the pro draft. Coach Danny's my favorite player. I can't wait for him to become the next Faker. All right. Hey, dream big. Dream big. Ezreal is locked in there for Lotleth. Very different philosophies here. Running it back, as Vayne is locked in, an ADC that I keyed in on for Notorious if they try to focus it on the bot lane. And Lulu, they are going all in on this Vayne. Look at the team composition coming through from the Dragons. Shen, Zach, Set. You have built the wall around this Vayne. If Notorious does not pop off in this game, there's no way that I can see the Dragons winning. They have put all their chips on Notorious. The pressure is really high right now. They're facing elimination here in this series. In this series, they're facing the L, and they've put it all on one player. Coming on the other side, Mordekaiser, Skarner, Cassiopeia, Ezreal, Nautilus. There's a few people you can win through. You can win through the Cassiopeia, you can win through the Ezreal. You can win through a monstrous Mordekaiser performance. Shen, Zach will never be the reason you win a game, most likely. Set could get there, depending on the build. Especially with something that can split push. I don't know what Tragedy will be building mid lane. I'm very intrigued to see that matchup, but let's break it down piece by piece, starting with the victors of game 1, the Yellow Jackets. We got Jumbo Muffin, fan favorite, in the top 8. Jumbo Muffin jersey sales better be spiking this series, all right? Jersey sales better be spiking. Jumbo Muffin 54 on the back of a jersey looks clean, I bet. But playing Mordekaiser in the top lane, a definite shift here. We've seen Jumbo Muffin play these split pushers, right? Fiora, come duel me. I'm gonna keep split pushing. Send one person my way. I will win that fight. I'm interested to see what Jumbo Muffin can do. This will be putting Jumbo Muffin's skills on display. Down to Coach Danny. Skarner. Interesting picks pushing up from the Sejuani. Similar-ish, right? I mean, once you hit 6, you have some insane gank potential just with the displacement. You can do the CC. We're going to see how that comes through, and I'm always excited to see when I see Skarner, just the mini-game of capturing the beacons. I am cautiously optimistic. I think Skarner fits in well with what Coach Danny did last game. I think their 2v2 is still very strong, moving down with the Cassiopeia Skarner. So much damage coming through from Trippy Red Buff, the Miasma fields, the ulti. There's just so much happening here. I think Trippy might be in for another big performance going down to the bot lane. Lotleth and Brian T in a position we're not very familiar with them in. Maokai, banned out. Brian T, who do they turn to? Another champion that's relevant no matter what your KDA is. Hook, you got the ulti. You got your shield, right? The slow, yeah. There's so much CC in Nautilus's kit. I mean, the passive is CC. I like the pick. It feels very Brian T for what we've seen so far. Something that's relevant no matter how well you're doing. Ezreal's the head scratch for me with Lotleth. I don't think we've seen Lotleth on the Ezreal, or I can't remember what Lotleth played last week, but doesn't feel exactly like their game plan. Definitely different from the game from last game, switching up from the Vigar, which wasn't banned. It was available. Keep your eyes on Lotleth, because once again, going to the other side, we're going to start from the bottom, work our way up. Vayne is the key to this game. Notorious is their win con, make no doubt about it. That's why you pick the Lulu. Can protect the Vayne so well into the late game. Going up to mid lane, Tragedy on that set is maybe your only other win con, but it's not strong. Set mid lane is really a symbol to me like, hey, we might split push. You could see the Bork build and they split push. I could see that. I ultimately don't really know what the matchup's like against Cassiopeia. It feels like it's a way to peel for Vayne. You've got Facebreaker, you've got the Showstopper, you've got tools, especially if you can Showstopper that Mordekaiser into the backline. Zach is there to set up this Vayne Lulu. Elastic Slingshot into the ulti. Money. Money. Every day of the week. Big Washingtons coming out. Screw it. The Benjamin Franklins coming out. That's big money. The E into the R combo. If Orca can set up Notorious, they have a big shot. Shen, tanky, can peel, right? With the E, getting the taunt down. Bigger thing is obviously Stand United. It doesn't matter how well you're doing top lane. Once again, it's kind of like that Nautilus bot lane pick. It doesn't matter how well you're doing. Stand United is clutch every time. You turn disadvantages into equal fights or equal fights into advantages. You shield your ADC, keep them alive longer in the fight, especially important when you're kind of hyper carry with this Vayne. Once again, we're going to take a quick pause at 3 seconds just so I can line it up with the producer, make sure everyone is nice and happy at home with the sync. We see classic front-to-back gameplay. You like to see, there will be a lot of front-to-back. If you're not playing front-to-back with this Vayne Lulu and the rest of the tanks, I don't think you're winning. If this Vayne gets caught out, I don't see them winning many team fights unless it's by virtue of beef alone. All right, I'm paused at 3 seconds. We're going to kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go. We are into game number 2. The Randolph-Macon Yellow Jackets will be coming out on the red side, led by Jumbo Muffin in the top lane. Coach Danny in the jungle, Trippy Red Buff in the mid lane, Lotleth and Brian T holding down the bot lane. On the other side, we do have the Howard Dragons, TH in the top lane. Orca will be in the jungle trying to make some ganks happen. Tragedy in the mid lane on that set, trying to slow down Trippy, and Notorious and Quonk in the bot lane trying to carry this game. We do have a quick pause. Hopefully we will get this resolved. The beautiful thing is, from our end, production end, we are going to pause at the same time, and it's going to keep us both on the same point in time. At least I'm confident in that. Looks like Skarner, Coach Danny's Mac, has crashed. Oh. No, I don't know. Something happened. There's chat. Y'all can read it. But hopefully we are not sitting at the screen for too long. Well, we are here. Just take a quick look at the summoner spells and everything taken. Looks pretty standard to me across the board. Tragedy is not taking Conquer. I know that is pretty common. What is that? Fleet Footwork, not the worst. Score update, chat, I see you. It is 1-0 right now. Randolph-Macon, the Yellow Jackets are leading the Howard Dragons. Dominant performance in game 1. You missed Trippy Red Buff popping off on Samira and Samira's NECC debut. In addition to a big performance from Coach Danny and Jumbo Muffin getting it done with the split push Fiora. But yeah, across the board, looks pretty standard. As far as runes and everything else goes, we do have Jumbo Muffin with that Conqueror in the top lane. To note, Coach Danny will be on the Predator, so we might see a different clear path than typical than you're used to from junglers. Coach Danny may back early, try to get those boots right away and get the ganks rolling, because we know that's how last game was won, off the back of some early ganks, getting Trippy very, very fed. Lotlith does have, as Quack will disconnect for a second time in a row. Lotlith having Conquerors in the bot lane. Interesting. Like you said, this is not exactly what we expected out of Lotlith in this game, especially after having Vigar a PC in the first game. Brian T looking pretty standard, did bring the exhaust. I do like that move. Quack, on the other hand, in the bot lane does have Ignite with the flash go with Notorious. This is some hot tech. All right, hear me out. Everyone in chat. I think Quack should have took heal. Notorious should have took barrier, because you're hyper carry. There's no doubt about it. You are absolutely all your tips are on this vein. Resolve secondary with shield bash. I know everyone in chat, your brain just expanded 12 times. And we're back. Everyone is reconnected, so we are here. The whole shield bash thing is something that I have seen a decent amount of Lulu Kog'Maws do. It's a lot of fun. Probably not the best for this Vayne bot lane, but something to think about just considering you're so heavily committed to Vayne winning the game for you. TH, don't want to walk into that much. Coach Danny and Jumbo Muffin just waiting it out. They are picking up their side of the jungle saying, hey, we might be getting invaded.
Minions have spawned.
Players in chat, you gotta love the friendly banter. Talking about Chick-fil-A, asking if they want Korean barbecue. There's nothing but love here. There's nothing but love, at least before the game starts. We'll see what happens once we get into it. Excited to see, like we talked about, what the Skarner will bring to the table. Has the Predator. Will there be an abbreviated clear? That's what I am curious about right now. Like I said, you do see some Predator junglers with an abbreviated initial clear, trying to get the boots right away, and will sneak in a gank very, very early on. Regardless, we are underway. Game number 2. Randolph making the Yellow Jackets on the red side. Howard, the Dragons, on the blue side. Randolph making up 1-0. Jumbo Muffin should be able to feast here early game. If I'm not mistaken, this matchup slides heavily Jumbo Muffin's way. And we talked about the reason, because you pick Shen for Stand United. Shen is here to provide peel, shield your ADC. That's it. Turn fights into advantages for you around objectives. So I'm expecting some big early dominance from Jumbo Muffin. We will see if that does come through. Both kind of passive farming here. Oh, TH actually going in. Oh my goodness. Grab coming through. TH taking a decent amount of damage. Jumbo, there it is. Exerting some dominance. Don't get too close. 2.5 minutes into this one. And as I said, not a lot of reaction, but we do see Skarner back right here. So an abbreviated early clear does buy the boots. Look out for a Skarner gank in the next minute or 2. Going to be under level, but just the 2v1 by virtue of numbers alone should be enough. Tragedy rank coming in there. Does get the face breaker. Miasma is dropped. Haymaker into it. Trippy not ready for that amount of damage. E coming through. Jumbo trying to fight here. TH gonna take a decent amount of damage. Do we see the pull? Jumbo holds on. I may have used it and I just missed it. Bot lane right now with 2 CS lead for Notorious. Going to need to be a lot bigger than that if they want to win this game. Notorious is going to have to absolutely pop off shades of... is going to need to pull off shades of Big Trippy. Oh, here it is. Flash coming through. There's the face breaker. But here comes the counter gank. Coach Danny, can they find something on the crackback Orca? CC'd. Will probably block the passive here. Is going to burn the flash. So gank, counter gank, flash expended on both sides. Both mid laners without a flash timing, and Orca used it as well. So overall, good for the Yellow Jackets. They burn 1 less summoner spell. Coach Danny's going to be able to recoup some of the farm here in the mid lane, slowing down the jungle clear. Teleport coming right through from Trippy. Another reason they're not going to lose much farm. We will see Tragedy respond by backing. Probably going to teleport right back to lane as well. Don't want to miss out on a thing there in the mid lane when it's this close, especially considering what Trippy did last game. Lot left here. Just farm it up. But you got to keep pace with the Vayne if you want to secure the dub here in the bot lane. Notorious has their work cut out for them. They need to keep farming. TH is playing so aggressive right now. Jumbo Muffin not doing a whole ton about it. Ping's coming through in the bot lane. Saying, Zach around. Got to watch for the alcove at all points in time. Orca has a big responsibility in this game to get the bot lane fed as well, in my opinion. And we're going to see here, but smart warding coming through from Macon will reveal the Zac there, spotting them out. They're going to be able to back up. Trippy, a level up on Tragedy, going to drop some damage under tower. Twin Fang coming through with the Miasma, dropping a solid amount of damage. Clearing wards there. Coach Danny going to pick up the red buff well on the top side of the map. To note, still on the top side, I'm looking for something. TH going down river. If TH keeps playing just as aggressive, there might be opportunity for Coach Danny to really get in here with the gank as Trippy continues to push the wave under tower with that Twin Fang. So much damage coming through as you see a fast push bot lane. They are trying to get a plate secured for Quonk in my mind, or just pushing up so they can ward river. Moving up now, there might be a play in the mid lane. Zac pinging around. It's a game of patience. A big game of patience, considering both junglers are very gank heavy. They're trying to get in. Coach Danny had a window here. I'm not going to take it. So Coach Danny has a window of opportunity, decides not to go to the Shen. Has Predator available, I believe. Facebreaker coming through. Tragedy has hit level 6 before the lane opponent. Jumbo trying to find some damage. Won't get it to go there. Not much found, but has hit level 6 in the top lane. So Death Realm is online, as is Stand United for TH. So watch out across the map. Still no kills. 6 minutes into this one. Both teams taking it slow, taking it patient. Here's Jumbo pushing in. We need a dominant Jumbo performance when you have this strong of a matchup in the top lane. That's exactly what we're getting. 13 CS ahead right now. Gonna stick around though. Facebreaker coming through. Trippy drops an auto in retaliation. Not much else to do there. Brian T, level 4, level 5, top level in the bot lane right now. Approaching in that level 6. Talking about global ultis with that Stand United. Of course, you also do have Lotleth bringing some damage to the table with True Shot Barrage. At any point in the map can be anywhere. Well, watch the minimap. Zac's pinging. We're going to see a gank here in the top lane. TH is going to be able to find a killer. They should be able to find something. Flash comes through. Dragon picked up. Orca trying to create opportunity on the top side of the map. Misses out on a neutral objective. They do get the flash from Jumbo Muffin over, so it will be an easier lane to gank in the future. Earth Drag will be the drag picked up there, which actually feels a little bit substantial. On Jumbo, Coach Danny, and Brian T. It actually feels solidly substantial, even just one in this game. So we will see if you can actually feel that armor tangibly a little bit as the game progresses. At least here early on, Twin Fang coming through from Trippy, just trying to clear the waves. Is trailing 5 CS right now. Drops some Miasma, trying to pick up a little bit of that. TH coming through, slip and slide action. Jumbo Muffin, you can't auto in that. It takes a lot of damage. TH playing that engagement very, very well. Jumbo gaining some life back. Oh, big slam. Gotta try to recoup some of that farm under tower as Orca is picking up the blue buff. Probably has their eye on the top side of the map. Although Shen is backing, you could always try to pull an elastic slingshot into a Stand United. Something just a little fun, as the auto will not stop the back. Mia Ping coming through from Jumbo. Not quite sure what happened there on their end, but I believe you actually have to displace to stop the back there in like the last second. You never really know. Sometimes it feels random. Once again, the spaghetti code, the disconnects, everything all comes with it. As we are hitting level 6 across the board here. Trippy level 7, as is Tragedy in the mid lane. Bot lane, Lotleth has hit level 6. Notorious, Quonk, and Brian T all within striking distance of level 6. Notorious continuing just farm there. Trippy might be in trouble. Facebreaker, elastic slingshot coming through. Trippy flashes. There's the ulti. Probably able to pop the passive there. Is the Twin Fang. Trippy, it's going to be close. Miasma, is it up? Oh, can't get it to go. The flash coming out from Orca. Woo! Nearly scoops up the first kill of the game, but we are 9 minutes in. Rift Herald is picked up. No first blood yet. Skarner trying to find Tragedy in the mid lane. Did pop the Predator. super speed, but not going to find anything despite going Mach 3. Gank here being set up in the bot lane. Orca, no flash, no passive, still aggressive. And here it is. They're coming through. Ooh, good phase shift. There's Lotleth flashing out. Brian T trying to tank it up in the front line. Will get stunned against the wall. Flashes through. There's the ulti. Notorious. First blood. Stand United coming through. Maybe a little bit unnecessary, but performed nonetheless. The stalemate is broken at 9 minutes and 50 seconds into this one. And it's exactly who needs the kills if you are cheering for Howard in this game. Despite that, however, with the neutral objective going the way of the Randolph-Macon Yellow Jackets, we are all knotted up in gold right now, and they are just farming a bit better across the board. Actually, in every lane but bot lane, farming a little better, which falls exactly in line of their usual game plan of not depending on the bot lane until the late game for CC and such. With that being said, only a 4 CS differential in the bot lane right now. What you're going to start feeling more is that kill. Bill's Rudder Cutlass running back to lane with the Berserker's Greaves for Vayne. Notorious has to feel pretty good about this start. Miasma being dropped. There's the ground flash coming through. Tragedy, Coach Danny. There's the ulti suppression. Tragedy. There's the showstopper. Oh, here comes the response. Orca trying to get in there. Twin Fang. That's just enough damage. So they do knot it up at 1 kill apiece on the board. The kill will go over to the starter. Coach Danny getting it done. Good gank in the mid lane. Good use of Impale. The ulti there. All around clean play coming through from the Yellow Jackets to knot this game up at 1 kill apiece. TH going in. There's the E. Taunt coming through. Jumbo, you got to get out of that. Otherwise, you can't auto. Turning around. Does get the pull. TH might be in a bit of trouble here. Jumbo just ult. And there it is. TH. Oh, good flash coming through. TH needs to have some slick maneuvers to get out of this one. Won't happen. Jumbo Muffin. 1-0-0. Finally gets the engagement they were looking for. Tragedy going in on a Trippy there. There's the face breaker. Trippy backing off. Will sustain a decent amount of damage. Backs off. Doesn't get hit from the haymaker. And here's the gank. Coming through. Slingshot won't hit, but going to be in a lot of trouble nonetheless. Notorious comes up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Such smart play. Notorious in the vicinity. Didn't earn that kill at all. Handed on a silver platter, but that's where you want the gold. They are funneling to this Vayne right now, and they're going to get right onto this dragon. Not much that can be done about it outside of a miracle Ezreal ulti. Not going to come through, it looks like. Oh, nearly on time. It was on target. Couldn't quite get it to go, but very, very close. This game is very even right now. The Yellow Jackets trying to complete the 2-0 sweep. Teleport coming in here. Coach Danny caught between a rock and a hard lane. Flashing through. There's the Impale. Trippy showing up a little late to the party, but not showing up empty-handed. Dropping Miasma. Twin Fang. So much damage. The CC coming through. Big Trippy ulti. Maneuvering around the haymaker. Tragedy. Very low. Stand United coming through. Shen joining the party. Ripcho dropped mid there. I didn't catch the timer on that, whether or not that was desperation. Does not seem like the greatest place. Not really where you want to drop it. Miasma is dropped. Yeah, they're going to be able to deal with this very easily. So they must have just lost track of time there with the trigger. Oh, no, Tragedy. Trippy putting down a lot of damage with that Twin Fang right now. TH staying in the vicinity. He's going to E out there to avoid the damage from Trippy, but Trippy is getting somewhat big and just has that Archangel staff right now. Not even transformed into the Seraph's Embrace, excuse me. We're going to see how that happens, or how the damage unfolds once more items are added to this build. Interesting to note, just across the board, the amount of mana that will be built by this Yellow Jackets team. I mean, you've got the blue Ezreal build started with the Tear of the Goddess in inventory. This team is going to be able to take some pretty sustained engages and still have all of their abilities just ready to go. The guns are constantly reloaded. TH not going to be able to stop that back. Will find themselves some free gold with that ward. Quick 30 bones added to the back pocket there. low kill game thus far compared to the rest of our matches today. 5 kills here. We're closing in on 14.5 minutes elapsed. Bot lane is where we have our attention to start the game. We know that Notorious has to carry this game. Only up 2 CS, but the 2 kills are big right now. Working towards that first item, has the Bilgewater Cutlass, has the Recurve Bow, does have completed Berserker's Greaves, which has to feel good. Bull coming through, TH might be in trouble. Jumbo does pop the ulti. Teleport coming in, but it might not be enough. TH just going to go down here. Teleport, nom, impaled again. Oh, but here comes the help. Tragedy gonna go down. The Zac may have just showed up to their own funeral. Oh my goodness. Jumbo and Coach Danny are going to clean up 3 free kills there. Jumbo Muffin is 4-0-0. Let me see the Jumbo Muffins in chat. A bag of 400 gold on Jumbo's head right now, having themselves an absolute game. Woo! 6 kills to 2 right now on the Yellow Jackets. Look like they are on their way to completing the sweep of this game. Still very, very close. 3K gold differential. All knotted up in Dragons. Not one tower has fallen yet. Skarner is eyeing up this neutral objective here in the top side. This Rift Herald going to be able to apply some pressure. More pressure as they do pick it up. Hopefully this time they can actually use it somewhere it's a little bit helpful. Ooh, trying to get in. Going to use the activated ability that Bilgewater Cutlass is Vayne, but not able to follow it up with anything else. That it does slow movement by 25% in addition to doing, I believe, 100 flat damage. With tail drop top, okay. Good use of it. They're going to do the full tower here. On the first dive, TH going somewhat low. 2v1 situation. Might be able to escape and is able to do so. Finding the red blast cone. Set responding up. And they're just going to leave the Rift Herald to die there. They got the tower. That's all they wanted. They've opened up the map for Jumbo Muffin right now, who's 4-0-0. Has the Andrews completed. Tragedy rotating back down. Trippy going to put some Twin Things in. That's a lot of damage. Trippy dealing with Tragedy there. And Orca investing some time into the bot lane here. Elastic Slingshot coming through. Here's the engage. Ezreal is able to shift out of there. The polymorph is not going to affect the hook. Brian T going low. Teleports coming through. Under tower. Lotleth flashing around. It's not going to matter. Floundering like fish. The pull coming through. Jumbo Muffin. What can be done? Gets polymorph. Continues to chase. Oh, can't quite connect the club to the skull. 3v1 situation. What are these muffins made of? 4v1 situation. Not enough. Oh, does get the kill the 4v1. Jumbo Muffin. Do they believe hard enough? Oh, gets shut down. But here comes the starter on the back end. Not going to find anything out of TH for just a moment. Jumbo Muffin 1v4ing does get the kill. Whew. But we have to say, oh, it's not some action here. Haymaker coming through. Trippy gets one auto. Showstopper. Trippy's probably going to die from the tower there. Flashing through. Going to go down. Tragedy does pick it up. Coach Danny going to pick up the scuttle. And there's only... Ooh, they do have priority on this dragon just because it's Zac back. So they're going to get a free Inferno here despite losing fights across the map. So good awareness by Coach Danny. Scooping up that neutral objective. Keeping their team in the lead on the board there. But man, this is a much closer game than we witnessed in the first. The Howard Dragons are keeping it tight. They're playing well. Got to put a lot of respect on Notorious. I asked the question, is it wise to put all your chips onto Notorious to start the game? Is it wise to really hyper carry around the bot lane? And we have seen it pay dividends so far. A 4-0-1 perfect KDA start for Notorious, piloting this Vayne right now. Orca going in, just clearing out the jungle a bit. Across the board, though, once again, you do have to give a lot of praise to the Yellow Jackets for being up in farm everywhere but the bot lane, which is what we've come to expect. They win everywhere but the bot lane. The bot lane is just there, providing CC, providing a little something extra. Clock, Notorious, waiting with Orca, trying to set up something here. So we do see the lane swap happen. So both mid laners are bot lane now. Brian T, Lotleth, Notorious, and Quonk all have made the migration up to the mid lane. Oh no. Trippy. Trippy. Not where you want to be. 3v1 situation. Trippy, no. Showstopper. Oh, big ulti, but it's not going to be enough. Trippy going down. Caught out of position. We're all knotted up at 7 kills apiece. 2k gold lead. It is only shrinking for the Yellow Jackets right now. Thankfully for them, there is no dragon on the table. There's no neutral objective up just yet. Baron will be up in 5 seconds, but it doesn't feel like the advantage is big enough that they can do that. With the 401 Bane, however, we mustn't forget the damage that comes with that. 20 minutes and 10 seconds into this game. So this is much closer than the first. Looking much, much closer. And you have to credit Notorious for that and just how they built this team composition. They really are executing well. They are playing around the Vayne. They are helping Notorious to get free kills. As you said, 4-0-1 right now. You got to put a lot of props to Lulu as well. Quonk, 1-0-5, another perfect KDA on the table. Already has the Ardent Sensor, making sure that Notorious stays out of the fight. Big moves, I think, as if Jumbo can catch Notorious in an ult, even though you're going to lose the 1v1, you're going to win the 4v4 outside the ult. Those are my only thoughts right now on how you can really deal with Notorious if the game continues in this method. Notorious going to eat that ulti right there, not doing too much to them. Skarner in position to find a gank here. A big Impale could do it. Here comes Coach Danny flashing through. There's the Impales, the play they needed, but Ezreal misses everything wide left. The hook doesn't land. Trippy all of a sudden in danger. Brian T nowhere to go. Trippy coming over, drops the miasma. That's a decent amount of damage. They can't really continue pursuit, but oh man, did they just biff a perfect opportunity. Coach Danny played it beautifully, uses the flash, comes through, pops the Impale. They just can't quite get the kill. Lotleth missing everything in the kitchen sink there, tossing it all, just can't quite find anything connecting. Fight turns around, and just like that, they've lost their opportunity. They are still ahead on the gold. They are still ahead on Dragon. Speaking of, next Dragon will be up in 55 seconds here. But it's slipping. It's slipping. They need to find a kill on Notorious, get the shutdown goal if they really want to maintain the game. Looking better and better as time passes right now for the Dragons. TH rotating down. No teleport available and no Standing Knight available. So that will be interesting to see the fight here because teleport is up for Jumbo Muffin. Channeling here. Can they find a pick? Lotleth has to flash out in addition to using the E. So a lot of mobility down. TH rotating down, saying if I'm here, I don't need to spend money to get here. Don't need to pay the bus fare. Don't need to have my ultimates up. Tragedy just clearing some wards on the bot side, and they're going to have some strong priority on the pit here for Dragon. We will see if some sort of contest does come through. Be big to get onto Soul Point here. Coach Danny just running in with reckless abandon. Ultimate's coming through, and here's the showstopper. We've got a big fight. Look at the knockups coming through. Coach Danny, the first to fall. Notorious picks it up, and Notorious isn't done yet. TH picks up Brian T. Trippy trying to lay down damage, and here's Jumbo Muffin. Gets polymorph. Nowhere to go but 6 feet deep. Notorious lights them up. Oh my goodness, looking like a free dragon right about now. The momentum continues to shift. They're running. They're saying, you know what? A dragon is cool, but you know what's cooler is a Baron. Woo! The gold lead is now just 400 and shrinking quick. Baron buff most likely to come through here. Does Lotleth have a miracle inside of them? 5k, 4k, health bar is shrinking. Lotleth, what can you do? You gotta pray for a missed smite as well. Oh, so they do pick it up there. They get the Baron, they get the Dragon, they get the one team fight. They are ahead on gold for the first time all game long. Notorious taking the lead for the team, saying, get on my back, I can take us there. 6-0-3, 600 shutdown gold on their head. The game lies in Notorious's hands. There's no doubt about it. The Dragons from Howard live and die with Notorious. 24 minutes and 55 seconds into this one. 4 Dragons have been felled, 2 to each side. Next drag will put one team on Drag Solo, and I gotta tell you, this game feels like it's gonna go the distance. Big performances already turned in by Notorious. Ooh, they might be able to find tragedy here. Coach Danny looking for it, does get the slow. Face breaker, has Impale available, but decides not to use it. And it's that mentality, as Seth saying we need to pause. Support did disconnect there. Quonk still continuing to have these computer issues. Good breather. Good breather. But yeah, what a game so far. Is already pretty back in the game. We're in the R's in chat. What a game so far by Notorious. I said it in picks and bans. Notorious needs to be big. They live and die with Notorious. Notorious is Notorious that 6-0-3. Couldn't ask for better performance right now. Orca getting it done, putting Notorious in the positions to succeed. 2-3 with a big 8 assists. Every single one of those 8 assists have been massive. Elastic Slingshot, get in there, press R, boom. It's just that easy. On the other hand, Jumbo Muffin has been a nuisance to deal with. The sole hope right now for the Yellow Jackets is really Jumbo Muffin and Trippy. Those are the two that have to have big games down the stretch here. So we are 100% back in the game, back in the thick of it. 25 minutes in. Coach Danny going to clear some vision here in the river. Gonna clear a lot. Gonna walk back with 60 gold in the pocket. That's gonna feel good. 2v1 in the top lane. Jumbo's gonna have to back off this Baron buff. You just can't do anything about Notorious right now. You need a concerted effort to really get on top of Notorious. Otherwise, you're just not going to win this game. Jumbo? Flashing? Probably unnecessary, but you never know. With Notorious in the area, with Quonk in the area, you have to be very careful. Gotta be very careful with Notorious, too. So much damage right now. They're starting the siege once again. The Baron buff. Smite is dropped onto the caddy just to stem the bleeding. Coach Danny trying to find something. Zach rotating up. We might see a tower dive here. You got to be very careful, though. We don't want to get too greedy, especially diving Jumbo and Coach Danny, 2 of the tankier members for the Yellow Jackets. They're still thinking about it here. Oh, flash coming through. There's the suppression. Ulti. Oh, Elastic Slingshot. It's a massive knockup from Orca. Notorious picks up Muffin. That's a big loss. Polymorph in the middle. Coach Danny going down. There's the double kill. No one is safe from Notorious. The triple under the tower. Oh my goodness. The tower's going to fall as well. The only one left alive is Trippy Red Buff. How far can they push? 27 minutes into this game. Half a minute on the death timers. Coach Danny down. Jumbo Muffin down. Lotleth down. Brian down. It all lies on game 1 hero. Trippy Red Buff to hold them back. Can it be done? We're going to need some Miasma. There's the ulti coming through. Twin Fang. Enough to hold them off for the time being. Miasma dropped once again. Trippy able to do their part and clean it up. But all of a sudden, the Yellow Jackets are down 5k gold. Not looking good for them in the slightest. Woo! Jumbo Muffin going down that early in that fight was really the big key there. They focused the damage very well, which is easy to do when Notorious is just putting out the absolute fire hose of damage right now. Jumbo Muffin goes down. Coach Danny goes down. Everybody but Trippy. And Trippy not being there is really might have been the difference in the fight. I mean, you talk about what a well-placed Petrifying Gaze can do. Really, it's starting to keep right now. I mean, it's on par with we've been talking about all day long is a good MF ulti can really turn the fight. And no matter how far behind you are, assuming MF has some on items, Petrifying Gaze is the same way. A really solid Petrifying Gaze just can absolutely flip a game on its head, especially if it happens to land onto Notorious. So that's what they're hoping for right now. The Notorious does have a QSS. So you got to get the QSS out of Notorious' hands, and here it is. There's the suppression. They might have found Notorious. They do get the QSS. The knockup's coming through. There's the ulti. Jumbo is on to Notorious. QSS already used, but gets absolutely melted in the Shadow Realm. It doesn't matter. Twin thing on the back end. Notorious joining the fight. Brian going down. Coach Danny, what can be done? Not much. Look at Notorious. Oh my goodness. There is the ace. Notorious just can't be stopped. Teleporting into the top side of the map. Tragedy. It's a track meet. They're just running to the Nexus. It looks like we are finally going to get our long-awaited Game 3. Play the silver scrapes in chat. Pull it up on YouTube. They're not going to be up in time. 6 seconds for Brian T. Won't even get up to see the Nexus fall. Notorious puts the Dragons on their back, and we're headed to a third. Whew. Good golly, Miss Molly. That's all I have. Notorious comes in clutch when the Dragons needed them the most. 11-0-4. I talked about it after game 1. Maybe the strategy was go all in on bot lane and pick a hyper carry. And I think I named Vayne. The Lulu support was such a nice touch. Quonk with a massive perfect KDA as well. I mean, when your bot lane has a perfect KDA, you're probably going to win the game. 13-0-19 combined. Absolutely disgusting. I had to take a shower after that performance for Notorious. Oh my goodness. Absolutely dirty. Could talk all day about Notorious' great performance. We all saw the pop-off. Absolutely amazing things. Same can be said about Quant keeping Notorious alive, keeping Notorious healthy, buffing Notorious. Did have that Mikhail's Crucible, or Things Unholy Grail, excuse me, and the Ardent Censer by the end of the game. Orca has to get a lot of credit as well. 2, 3, and 15 big assists. The Elastic Slingshot into the ulti. Easy money. That's all there is to it. Going down the line, we've got Tragedy Rink in the mid lane. I wasn't sold on the set mid. 3, 2, and 9 turned in a very solid performance. Did go with the Bork build, which we talked about. It all came together beautifully. And on top of this performance, you had TH getting it done. I mean, doing just enough on the top lane with the Shen, with the Stand United. So really, really getting it done there. On the other side, Jumbo Muffin is the lone bright spot on a very, very forgettable performance by the Yellow Jackets. Simply put, they need to do better. Coach Danny had some opportunity. Coach Danny created some opportunity. The team was never on the same page. This is not the same team that we saw in game 1. Their communication was completely off kilter. That's all there really is to it. I mean, great play coming out from the Dragons. They played their hearts out. They forced the game through. The first one we've seen all year long. On the other side, it looked lethargic. It looked a little bit lackluster at times. As we are in the lobby here for the final game. First full set we've got. First game 3 we've had on stream. I'm excited. Chat, I don't think you've caught up to us yet. You just about have. You're seeing the Nexus destroyed. I see the Pogs in chat. You're excited. I'm actually going to sneak away for 1 second because I desperately need some water. I absolutely have torn up my throat. So I will be back in 2 seconds.
I started the fight, but now I'm losing. So will I fall again? I'm scared of fights, yet it was me who ran.
player. Mission accomplished. I apologize for ducking out on you for that time, chat. I needed it. I needed it. You know, everyone needs some me time. And my me time is drinking water. But yeah, as we've said, first game 3 we've seen on stream. Very excited. If you're just joining us, a monstrous performance from Notorious in game number 2 forced a series deciding game number 3. They decided to go with the hyper carry bot lane, and look what it yielded. Notorious with a heroic performance to get their team, the Dragons, to the game 3. It looked ugly after game 1, I'm not going to lie. Trippy had one of the better mid lane performances that we've seen. Debuted the Samira. Got it done, but here we are sitting in game number 3, and it's all because of the draft and how they played around Notorious. They put their trust into Notorious. They lived by Notorious. They were accepting the fact that they could have died by Notorious as well. So they put their ultimate faith into them. It yielded fruit this time. Can they go back to the well that is Notorious for game number 3? We are going to find out once we get into draft here. Chat, what are we thinking? Bot diff? Yep. Vayne diff? Yep. Turnaround? Absolutely. Notorious with the big carry. I see the fire emoji. Tinoy, I said, thank you for the nice casting, my guy. Oh. I took the compliment, and then I absolutely forgot how to swallow water for a second. So that's a little fun tidbit for you. As players are joining the lobby, we are almost there. 9:50 EST right now. We are burning the midnight oil. I'm very excited for this game number 3. It's going to be a good one. If game 1 and 2 were any indication, especially game 2, that one was very close the whole way until Notorious just cracked the whole game open. It's going to be an exciting conclusion to the series. Just got to get all the players ready to go. You got to ban Vayne, right? Right? I think you have to ban Vayne. You have to. If bot lane is the only conceivable way you see yourself losing, as we just saw, Vayne's going. Lulu's going. Yumi's going. Those are my 3 bans. All right, that's exactly what I'm thinking. As they are in pro draft, I do believe they're going off in lobby chat about people accidentally picking the wrong bans. But yeah, those are my 3, and just simply because Lulu is so effective at keeping hyper carries alive, giving them additional stat buffs. Obviously, the ult is absolutely phenomenal. Creates opportunity to engage with the knockup in addition to giving health, and all around super great hit. Yumi feels the same, and Yumi scales so hard. I think a lot of people don't realize how good Yumi is come late game. It's an absolute force to be reckoned with. Whoever you're popping on, most likely whoever the bot laner is. So keep an eye on the Yumi pick potentially. Yumi, Lulu, Vayne are my 3 picks to go. On the other side, I think what we're looking at, you're probably going to see Cassiopeia ban come through. Probably going to see the Samir ban come through one more time. I don't know where you go with the last ban, but those are my first 2 off the table for sure. I'm taking everything I can away from Trippy. I might take away Coach Danny's Big Pig. Take away the Sejuani. That's another thought in my mind. Just so dominant in game number 1, but it's one of those things where which came first, the chicken or the egg? Did the Samira cause the Big Pig energy, or did the Big Pig cause the Samira energy? We won't really know whether or not the Sejuani spurred on Samira or vice versa, unless we see one without the other. But I have to see some confidence elsewhere. Notorious is the only way I see them winning this game. I was trying to say I don't have confidence anywhere else but the bot lane right here. Notorious needs to be able to get it done once again. They have to live and die by Notorious here in game number 3 because the outplays were phenomenal. The Vayne gameplay was phenomenal. Everyone was on the same page. When everyone is doing the same thing, when it's just, yep, that's our dude, protect them, it's much easier to bring cohesion, in my opinion. Everyone is focused on the same exact thing, and that allows Notorious to just play freely. Just take engagements, focus on surviving, focus on where people are peeling around you, focus on dealing damage. The space will be open around you if your whole team is attempting to keep you alive. Players joining the lobby, just trying to get an LCS order here, as I think we are just about ready to hop in as soon as this pro draft is done. Where's my coffee? I don't have any coffee. This is water. Although I do have some homework after this. I am a college student. I do have the coffee maker back there. We'll probably fire that up after. Post stream. Got some homework to do, all right? As we are seeing the R's come through in chat here. If you are just joining us in chat, first of all, notifications, turn them on. Follow, do it. And you missed a banger of a first 2 games here in the series. As we are having some bugs at the moment and people's clients, Coach Danny leaving the game, will attempt to re-enter at some point in time here. Randolph-Macon, the Yellow Jackets, took game 1 in very convincing fashion off the back of massive performance from Trippy Red in addition to Coach Danny. But in game number 2, it was Notorious's time to shine in the limelight as an absolutely massive bot differential cracked open a game 2 win for them, putting us in our very first match-deciding game number 3 of the NECC season on stream. Very excited to see. The nerves are high. The tensions are high. The lag is high in some players' clients, which is why we are not in game yet. Notorious will once again need to be the hero. I don't see it any other way, which is what we've been talking about. On the other side, I think you can see a few members carry, right? You can see Trippy. You can see Coach Danny. You can maybe see Jumbo Muffin, fan favorite. Tough for Jumbo to get off the ground last game. I mean, had a great KDA to start it off, but once you encounter the buzzsaw that is Vayne, it really didn't matter. Right, you saw the fight at the end, trying to ultimate the Vayne, did so, survived for 3 auto attacks in the Delta Roman. That was it. That's all she wrote. That's all the script. Exit stage left for Mordekaiser, and exit stage left for all the Yellow Jackets in game 2. They simply didn't have enough firepower. They didn't have the health bars to keep up with the Vayne, and they didn't have the teamwork and the cohesion to kill the Vayne, despite some nice plays by Coach Danny, using Skarner's ulti to create opportunity. They just couldn't find the damage. They just could not find the damage. We'll see if their picks are any different here. Trippy needs to have a bigger performance here, a bigger game in game number 3. We saw the fireworks in game number 1. In game number 2, we saw the duds. So either you need something in between or you need the fireworks again if you are the Yellow Jackets and are trying to squeeze out this game 3 win and walk home the winners for the night. You'd hate to come this far and just lose it in 3, as we are approaching 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock Eastern. As I said, burning the midnight oil here. It's gonna be a late night. I see you over at home. I see you for sticking around to chat. We appreciate you. I guess now's a good time as any to say that NECC is sponsored by HyperX. No matter who you are or how you play, we're all gamers, and by ESTV, the first ever dedicated channel for esports and gaming personalities. Very thankful to be here casting. Once again, thank you to everyone in chat. Great thing going here at the NECC. So much content being produced. I mean, if you're ever bored, as I said, turn on the notifications. We got Overwatch. We got Valorant. You're watching League of Legends. There's Rocket League. There's Madden. 5 days a week. Boom. Yep. Nope. Zero cap. Full hand. 5 days a week. We got esports on Twitch. So, great time to tune in. Get active in chat. just really have a good time. The casting talent is phenomenal. You know, I'm all right, but everyone else phenomenal across the board. It's definitely a blast being in chat, being around here. Just the energy around the league is so phenomenal. Questions about the league or anything like that? I think probably the best place to get into contact with people if you want to just talk about the league. You know, you're excited outside of chat right here. Probably on Twitter. I believe the ad is at NECC Games for the esports portion. Get at people there. Hashtag college esports lives here if you want to contribute to the conversation on Twitter as well. All those are great acceptable ways to do it in. Love talking League of Legends, so you can drop something there on Twitter. I might see it. I might respond. It'll be a good time. We can strike up a lively conversation about why Jumbo Muffin is the greatest top laner in NECC history. Discord dropped in chat there. But yeah, we can have some lively conversation. I'm all about that. Very excited to get into this lively game number 3 whenever Coach Danny's internet decides to come back on. You gotta fight the technical difficulties. Take the good with the bad. As a Jumbo Muffin now has an emergency bathroom break, so that will add to it just a little bit. But we appreciate everyone waiting patiently in chat for this exciting game number 3 to go down. The story of the day right now is Notorious bringing their team back from the depths of defeat to snatch a Game 2 win off a monstrous Vayne performance. A monstrous Vayne performance following Trippy Red Buff and Coach Daniel's phenomenal game number 1. The 2v2 mid jungle was phenomenal. Didn't come through in game number 2. They didn't have the Samira. They did not have the Sejuani big pig action in the jungle. They couldn't find the same success they found in game number 1. And that is the question on everyone's mind here heading into game number 3. Who will find that game-changing magical performance? There's a lot of players. There's a lot of things at play. 10 players obviously total in the game, but a lot of factors at play, and you never quite know who is going to be the difference maker right now. As we were once again just waiting for Coach Danny to reconnect to the lobby and we can get this shindig underway. Chat. Who are we going with in game number 3? Are we feeling the Yellow Jackets, or will it be the Dragons from Howard to rattle off 2 straight games? Let me know in chat what you think. Once again, we appreciate you all sticking around this long. Ooh. We appreciate y'all sticking around this long and hearing the voice start to crack. Going on in 2 minutes. Just waiting around. Coach Danny should be back soon. Jungler for the Yellow Jackets. Once he's back, we will start getting underway. Lot was saying in chat that Coach Danny's client went boom. Which is a very non-technical way, but very elegant way of putting it. We are having Howard. If you're just joining us, we've got the Howard Gold. It's a gold team. The Dragons taking on the Randolph Macon Yellow Jackets in our very first Game 3 streamed in NECC League of Legends history. You're watching history be made, all right? I see all 23 of you in chat watching history being made right now. First Game 3 stream, NECC history. We saw history earlier today. First Samira performance in NECC history. It was a pop-off. Trippy did Samira justice. And and then game number 2, we saw a historic performance coming through from Notorious in the bot lane and Quag. So 2 perfect KDAs in the bot lane really combined to give them all the gas they needed to get there in game number 2, forcing our very first game number 3. Anything can happen here in game number 3 as We are just waiting for the reconnect once again from the jungler for the Yellow Jackets, Coach Danny, who had a great game number 1 on the Sejuani and couldn't quite repeat the performance in game number 2 with the Skarner, though did generate some solid opportunities for the team. It just couldn't quite find the damage to get to go. Speculation on the bans. I really think the bans might stay the same coming out from the Dragons. You won the game, right? There's no reason to switch it up. You ban Samira. You ban Sejuani. Probably ban Cassiopeia. Those are my 3 inputs. On the other side, banning, I think that you have to take away the Vayne and you take away other bot lane carries. And I would maybe focus more towards the support because there's 2 supports that come to mind and say, yeah, that's a beast late game when you talk about making an ADC an absolute monster. And that's Lulu and that's Yuumi. All right, and I think we realize how insane Lulu is late game. We just saw the late game Lulu put in some serious work. There's so many things that Lulu does well. But the Yuumi, I think, is something that's slept on. If Yuumi survives the late game, if you as a team are in a solid place late game, like Yumi's going to get you there. It's just how it works. Yumi's really going to bring you the extra mile and going to get you there in the end. So those are my 3 bans that I'm predicting for both sides. Yeah, game is very winnable for both sides. As we saw, it's very much momentum based here. Game 2 was very winnable. The whole game going both ways until the very end when Notorious cracked it open. It's very 50-50. Dragons winnable. Dragon Notorious carries. Making shaking in their boots. Trippy Red Buff saying just a few more minutes for Coach Danny to reconnect. Once again, fingers crossed that the client's all right, that the Wi-Fi isn't down for too long. We are very excited to get this game number 3. So it looks like the consensus in chat is Dragons. Howard will take home this game 3 win. Historic game 3. As I said, it's the first streamed game 3 here on the NECC channel. We're glad that you are here with us. You know what? We're taking odds on that. Odds that my voice is good by the end. That's what I want to hear. Give me number of voice cracks over under 8 over the course of the game, and odds that I lose my voice entirely. That's what we're thinking about right now. As we might go so late that Worlds games might start soon. How soon do the World Championship games start? I know at the beginning they all start at 4 a.m., but I thought the TSM Fnatic game was starting at some point soon tonight. I don't exactly recall. I haven't been keeping up like I should. In not in this chat, but in game chat and lobby chat, we've got TSM winning it all from Trippy Red Buff. Trippy, I'm sorry. You're a great player. We saw the game on Pop Off, but picking NA to win it all? Oh, no. That is not the move. Absolutely not at all. We had this talk earlier. If you weren't here, we love NA. We're from NA. But we just know they're not that good, guys. It's your younger brother that plays T-ball. They're scrawny. They haven't grown yet. Maybe they'll never grow. But you hope they will one day. And you just gotta take pride in the teams that make it there and the little wins along the way. Maybe one year. It's not this year. I promise it's not this year. I don't think it's the year for NA, guys. They would have to really run the table. I actually don't know if it's still mathematically possible. They really have to run the table. As we are just waiting for Coach Danny once again to join this game. Very close to our game number 3 here. First one in NECC channel history for League of Legends. Chat saying the Dragons are going to win. Pull off the reverse sweep, winning 2 straight. We will see anyone's game at this point in time. 10:08 EST right now. It's gonna be a late one. We're gonna have a late finish. So I hope everyone in chat is strapped, and I hope everyone in chat has their coffee. Because as I said, I'm for sure gonna have some coffee after this game. Get some homework done. But I hope you have coffee just so you can watch this game. All right? It's going to be exciting. You don't want to blink. You don't want to miss any detail of this upcoming game number 3 because it is going to be one for the ages. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. You better have your finger ready on the clip button. You better ready. Quickest fingers in the West. Quick draw on that clip button, all right? Because there's going to be some big moments. As the chat in game has moved towards the new Caves and Cliffs update for Minecraft. So we've got a lot of culture in chat right now. In game chat. Like I said, I love seeing the camaraderie. It is all love. It is all love. As Coach Danny is finally connected. Let's send it. Let's hit the start game. Vane was coached by the one and only Tragedy. Gosu Jr. All right, chat. Coach Danny is in the lobby. We should be good to take a shot whenever the caster's voice cracks. Take a shot of water whenever the caster's voice cracks to stay nice, healthy, and hydrated throughout the stream. All right? Little pro health tip to you. All right, so yeah, we should be underway here in just a moment or two. Everyone has to ready up, but everyone does appear to be in lobby. They're all on the right teams. They've already done the pro draft, I do believe. Yeah, they were talking about the pro draft before, so we should just be able to get right into it. Gonna drop those R's. And it looks like everyone is good. They're just rearranging to get into LCS order. Brian T going out of the support position. Coach Danny popping up to the second position that will be the jungle. Here we go, and it looks like we are all ready to hop into the game. If you're just joining us, this will be game number 3 here between the Randolph-Macon Yellow Jackets and Howard's Gold Team, the Dragons. Woo! It's going to be a good one. First game 3 we've streamed on the NECC channel for League of Legends. We finally got there. We finally hit the silver scrapes. We finally hit the distance. We just have to get into the game. Dropping R's in chat. Everyone looks like they are ready. Just waiting. And we are in to pick some bands now. As I said, Pro Draft has already been completed, so this should be a pretty speedy process. We're going to see, I'm expecting Vane, Yumi, Lulu bands coming out from the side of the Yellow Jackets, as we are going to see the Leafs band once again. So they must not be respecting the bot lane all too much, as the Samira will be gone. Not going to let Trippy get their hands on that one anytime soon after the annihilation that occurred in game 1. Hecarim is taken off the table, so 2 junglers gone again. They may just let the Vane slide. I don't know. Maokai taken off the table. Once again, makes sense. They want to focus down that bot lane. Final ban. What are the Yellow Jackets going to do then? They banned Shen. So Vane is left on the table. They do, however, have the first pick, so they could have let Vane slip just to pick it first. Let's see what Jumbo from picks. And whoa, 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 whoa. I told you game 3 was going to be a good one, and when the Nasa steps in the house, you know it's going to be a good one. Jumbo Muffin on the most farm-dependent top laner in the game, going up against Orin, Zach picked up by Coach Danny. Bit of a role reversal here with Kane picked up by Orca. Diana in the mid lane. Trippy, something we saw Tragedy play earlier in this game. A lot of role reversals happening right now. Tragedy, what are you going to lock in? TF, very popular pick at the moment. We do like the mobility that's added from the ultimate ability. I like what I see so far from both teams. Chat's asking waffles or pancakes. That's tough. That's one of the deepest philosophical questions of life. Waffles or pancakes? One cannot just simply answer that in Twitch chat right away. You really got to think about that. Producer in my ear saying waffles. I don't know. I think it depends where I am. Depends on the mood I'm in. high key butter tastes better on pancakes and waffles, but I don't know why. That's just my feeling. As Ash is locked in, which probably in this game is Vayne once again locked in by Notorious, so they let it through. Notorious picks it. They have to have a plan. Something has to be cooking. I just don't smell it yet. Nautilus locked in by Brian T. Quonk with the last pick of the game, and then we're going to get into our 2-minute baked-in spectator delay before we get right into the game. We do see the Howard Community College Dragons account in chat. Shout out to y'all in chat. We see you. We see you. As our final lock-in will be Lulu. So Lulu Vayne is completely run back for the Dragons. Interesting that they let that through. On the other side, however, Gnosis, New Edition, Zach, Diana, Ash, everything but the Nautilus is looking brand new. This is it's a lot of moving pieces, a lot of different parts. So we do see the Kane, TF, and Ornn also new for the Dragons. So the only things that are constant right now, the Vayne, Lulu, and Nautilus. So only pieces in the bot lane are constant. I like the picking up the TF even more because the Shen is gone. It still provides you that ability to turn even fights into fights that are in your favor. Obviously, it doesn't have the shielding, and it's not a tank that's showing up. So not quite as good for your ADC. Let's go position by position here, starting off with Macon, who are hoping to make it happen here in game number 3. Walk home with the W after a disappointing game 2 loss. Starting off with Gnosis in the top lane. Jumbo Muffin piloting that Gnosis. Had a phenomenal game number 2 to start it off. Just could do nothing against the damage that Vayne was spitting out. Notorious an absolute beast last game. Gnosis is patient. Gnosis is kind to those who wait and farm. So we're going to see if Jumbo Muffin has the patience to just stay top lane, farm up, become a beast late game. Seems like a very Jumbo Muffin pick. You can split push well with it, provided you stack enough. Excited to see how that turns out. Zach, played by Coach Danny. Have full confidence this will work out well. Seems exactly the play style. Tanks that can gank. That's all there is to it for Coach Danny. The real assist person, the waiter, whatever your analogy of choice is. We're going down to Trippy Red Buff. Diana, the one who should be getting served by this Zach. We saw the jungle mid 2v2 come to great success in game number 1. Can they do it again here? We will see. Trippy on Diana, not something we've seen today yet. Bot lane, Lotlith, Brian T, Ash, Nautilus, respectively. I love the Ash pick. It gives you an engage, gives you an opportunity to jump in on fights from your ADC. It's a global, so hey, you never know when that crazy Ash arrow will come through. Nautilus, once again, very solid pick. You just have to hit R and press Vayne, and you should be able to win team fights. Out on the other side, TH running it down, top lane with the Ornn. I like the pick a lot. It helps your team scale late game no matter what you do. As long as you continue leveling up, you can upgrade those items for your team. And there comes a point in the game where your items are just strictly better than your opponents. And when both teams plateau, you're going to win those games. Maybe not because of Gnosis. We'll see what happens. Kane in the jungle. Never really quite know what to make of Kane. Always feels like a very mixed bag. It feels very player dependent. There's so much mobility. There's so much in the kit. I'm expecting some nice ganks from Orca at a minimum. TF being piloted by Tragedy, ranked there in the mid lane. We've seen some solid gameplay from Tragedy. I'm expecting nothing less on the Twisted Fate. Gold cards aplenty. Very excited to see the usage of the teleports, how that can come to fruition. Vayne, Lulu, bot lane, Notorious, Quonk, perfect KDA last game. What more do I have to say? I saw it. You saw it. Absolutely massive carry performance. Their backs are probably still a little bit sore after game number 2. We'll see if they can rekindle the magic here in game number 3. Once again, once we get in game, we're going to take a quick pause of 3 seconds, just sync up the feed and my audio, make sure the viewing experience is as great as possible. Chad, do we have consensus on waffles or pancakes? Waffles. Looks like pizza. Pizza. Wait, what? One vote for pizza. Looks like waffles and pancakes. There's a lot of both. There's a lot of both. We'll call it even. We'll call it even. Like I said, waffles, you get like the syrup in more, and you can trap it and get more even. But you can't look at me in the eyes and tell me that butter tastes better on waffles and pancakes. And I don't know why. And I don't think I ever will know why. It's just one of the great mysteries of life that will never be revealed. But you know it. Butter tastes better on pancakes. It might be the spread. It's like circles are just satisfying. You go, you know what I'm saying? Oh. Just makes me want to eat a whole stick of butter. Absolutely. As I have loaded the game, we're going to pause here at 3 seconds and then just going to hold up for the producer client to load and get the go ahead. But we have game number 3 on the docket here for everyone at home today. Of course, it is Randolph-Macon Yellow Jackets against the Howard Gold Dragons. We're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. We are underway here. Out on the blue side will be Jumbo Muffin, Coach Danny, Trippy, Lotleth, and Brian T leading the way for the Macon Yellow Jackets. For the Dragons on the red team, TH, Orca, Tragedy, Notorious, and Quonk. Game 3, a first of its kind here on the NECC channel for League of Legends. We have had a marathon of a stream, and it's only getting started in 3. Quonk might be in trouble. There's the hook coming through. Held the flash very wisely. Quonk going to go down. First blood being handed over to the Yellow Jackets. They are swarming here early and often. You see smart play. They're going to drop the vision. They get the gold early on. They get the kill. They drop the vision. They flash the emotes, most importantly. It's all about sending a message that kill will be handed over to Coach Danny, but everyone will get their fingers in the jar, get a little bit of that sweet assist money. See what happens here. Orca getting a leash, excuse me. They just think motivated, yeah. I was going to say, typically not seeing a leash on the cane. Usually start Raptors and will retreat that way. Was thinking about a cheeky steal at the blue buff, to start the game, but alas, nothing will come of it. A minute 31 and leash to start bot lane that will give Notorious and Quonk the opportunity to hit level 2 first. Game number 3 between these two teams. This series has had it all. Carries from the bot lane, carries from the mid lane, technical difficulties, outplays, poor flashes. We've really had it all, and it's all culminating in this game number 3. Our eyes are on Trippy. Our eyes are on Notorious. Both teams live and die by their respective carries. The real question is who has what it takes to go the distance here in a match-deciding game number 3. And all I've got to say is sit back and find out. 1 kill already on the board for the Yellow Jackets after some early level 1 action. A little cheeky early on, but you got to do what you got to do when you got Nautilus. Notorious and Quonk just sitting around. You can't let Notorious farm too much. You have to keep par with this Ashe. Oh, going in there. TH, Jumbo, duking out in the top lane. Jumbo Muffin, once again, one of the fan favorites here in Twitch chat. Gotta farm up here. I like the Nautilus, but I believe it's, or Gnosis, excuse me. I believe it's the first Gnosis that we've seen. Or Susan, if you will. Whichever you prefer. In the top lane all year long on the NECC stream. So we're going to see what Jumbo can do, bringing something new to the table. Tragedy pushing in that mid lane well, already up a decent chunk of CS. Something that's been the hallmark, actually, of the... Oh, hold that thought. Trippy going in, and here's an early gank. They already did the flash right away. It's been a hallmark of the Yellow Jackets, but across the board to start this one, they are down farm in every single lane. Just had something that they've prided themselves on. Last week, this week, they've been generating gold in ways that aren't necessarily kills. So interesting to see them fall behind in that fashion early on. TH just going to go into the bush quick, build an item, get a little bit of cloth armor. Has to E out of there. Doesn't want to take too much errant damage. Pain bot lane. Here comes the Kane. Keep your eye on the minimap. Kane coming through. Orca, first gank of the game. Brian T running with Lotleth. Slow is dropped. They can't catch up to them. They are very, very wise. They smell the gank coming a mile away. They start running back, play it very safely. The score will remain at 1-0 in favor of the Yellow Jackets, and they are leading 200 gold off of that. Coach Danny scooping up the blue buff right here. A little bit of action continues in the top lane, but overall, I expect this to be a pretty slow starter, except in the mid lane. The mid lane is where there is opportunity. You have gap closes on the Diana. You have CC coming through with Tragedy. You have both junglers kind of vying for priority. This 2v2 is TH going in there. Blue card. Gets some mana back. Ooh. Gets hit there. Zach in the vicinities. You got to be careful for Tragedy. Pushing wave under tower. Very smart move there by Trippy. Trying to deny some farm there on the back end. Not going to work as the wave does push up. Still leading 4 CS. There is Tragedy over Trippy. Jumbo. Going to need to close this CS gap a little bit if you want to be relevant late game here with the Gnosis. Trying to go in. There's the E knockup coming through. TH putting down some solid damage. Jumbo trying to clap back. Does so. Okay. Jumbo evens up the life totals there. Turning around. Brittle stack. Has to get the auto to activate it. Can't get it to go. Turns around, just autos the minion instead. Back and forth, just like a seesaw here in the top lane to start off the game. Jumbo going to pick up that CS, adding yet another stack to the Gnosis. As I said, not expecting much action here early on, except for the mid lane, but maybe proven wrong here. Knockup coming through. There's the W, applying Brittle. Jumbo going to have to back off. TH going to harvest some HP there from that one. Let's go, TH in chat. I see you, Mudbip. Cheering on, absolutely. Show some gratitude to your favorite players, as we do see the Yellow Jackets have started to trail in gold, down 400, and that's definitely a result of their farming across the board. They are down in every single lane except for mid lane right now. Yank coming through. Coach Danny, that hook is not going to land, but that will teleport coming through from the top lane. They got to run back. Brian T, Coach Danny, they might be caught out here. The Kane responding as well. Quonk gets the kill. Not who you want the gold on, but you'll take the kill nonetheless. Pinging up Dragon here. Not much opportunity for it to be stolen given current positioning. We could see a Zac suicide into the back of the pit for a 50-50. Is a level down from Orca though, so you are depending on a little bit of luck with that. Trippy positioning back of the pit. Oh, here comes the ulti coming through. They do pick up the Dragon. TH going to miss the reactivation on the ulti. Fighting under tower. Jumbo going very low. TH going to take a solid amount of damage as well from the wave from the tower. They do pick up the Dragon and suffers no more casualties. Gold lead growing nearly 1,000 for them, even though we're knotted up at just 1 kill apiece. They do have the only Dragon in the game to date. Whew. What a start there in the bot lane. They do end up getting the kill, so Quonk makes up for that early death at level 1 by scooping up the kill, being a big part of that. You gotta love the response there. Orca was there. Tragedy was just ready to teleport through. Came through with the swiftness. Absolutely knew where they had to be. Positioned well. Allowed them to pick up the kill. And translated into a free Dragon for them. Tragedy, blue card, coming in. Here's the gang. Coach Danny not going to hit either of the abilities here. Elastic Slingshot is the one that really hurts him. Flash coming through. Tragedy will go down. Trippy picks up the kill. Coach Danny going low, but still has passive, so I don't think it's going to matter, actually. Orca trying to escape, but Trippy has so much damage. There's a double kill. This is actually a big turning point. Look at the mid wave. Tragedy, no ulti, no teleport. Can't get back to lane. Trippy is going to be able to push in this wave back and teleport right back into lane, buying something nice with the gold acquired from the kills in addition to the farm, and now has a farm lead in the mid lane. Watch out, because that double kill right there might be exactly what Trippy needed to start carrying this game. Absolutely. So I will monitor the stacks from that Gnosis has, and I'll let you guys know. Currently, Gnosis does have 117 bonus damage off his stacks. Oh, going in right here on TH. Autoing, knockup coming through off the ETH, turning around on a Jumbo Muffin. Not going to get anything there. 117 stacks, as I said, currently on the Gnosis. I will keep you updated periodically when it is relevant. TH and Jumbo just going at it here in the top lane. Jumbo trying to focus on that farm, as you do when you're playing Gnosis. Everybody knows. But keep an eye on Trippy right now for sure. After getting that double kill, walks back to lane with a completed full item. Hextech Protobelt 01 adds mobility, adds damage. A lot going on right now with Trippy. So it's essentially like adding a whole nother ability in addition to the stats that you get from the item. So very solid first buy. Still has the corrupting pots. But look at the minimap right now. Kane is in position to gank Diana right now. Got to be very, very careful. Going in here is the Ornn. Knockup coming through. Jumbo Muffin, got to be careful. Turning around. Does hit the auto. 126 stacks at the moment on that Gnosis. Not too many yet, but getting bigger slowly but steady. Kane still on the bot side of the map. Probably setting up for a gank here on the bot lane. Sneaking maneuvering through. They do have a ward in their own Tribush. They will see it coming. Brian T, not quite level 6 yet. Trying to rush that out most likely. Oh, TF ulti coming through. Here's the gank. Flash comes through. Dredge line knocking him out to save drop. Brian T there. But here comes Diana. Oh my gosh, the moonshot. So much damage. Here comes the Zac. Notorious. Gonna go down. Tragedy might be next on the menu. A tasty dessert to finish off this gank. Tragedy going down. They give the kill over to Trippy, who's now 4-0-2. A 2-0-3 Zac. Shades of game 1. Another tower shot taken. Jumbo can't quite find the kill there. Next Dragon is up in 50 seconds, so it doesn't quite line up, but nonetheless, a massive counter gank from Trippy and Coach Danny there could propel them strongly into the mid game. Up 4 kills and 1k gold now. And you see them pushing here in the bot tower. Smart play. Will get some plates. Crack them open. Give Lotleth a little bit of help here in the bot lane. Struggling against that Vayne farm-wise right now. Down just about 20 CS. And we saw the struggle from last game against this Vayne. Notorious put in the work, but didn't have to deal with the Fed Trippy, who's currently 4-0-2. 4 times as many kills as Trippy had last game. I think Trippy only had 1 kill last game. Low kill count games for the Yellow Jackets as a whole last game. Refreshing to see them get back on track here. How can the Dragons respond to this outburst of kills now? We see the Hextech Protobelt already built. We see the Sorcerer Shoes built. Double Dagger in addition to Corrupting Pot. Trippy red buff is scary right now. Not someone you want to run into. Can probably take just about everyone one-on-one. Notorious with some fancy footwork can probably get there, but man, would it be tough. Quick stack check in. Gnosis does have 135 stacks at the moment. Probably hold off for a while on checking those. Jumbo, just going to stay at the top lane and farm for quite a decent portion of this game. I would think, as they're going to send that mid, and they are going to look potentially to play a Dragon. Make them commit between the two. Plates are popped there. Coach Danny cycles around. They are going to scoop up this ward. Bot lane responding up. Ash and Nautilus in the vicinity. Brian T and Lotleth are there now. 4v4 situation in River. TF is backing. Here comes Trippy. Big moonshot. There's the ulti coming through. Orca going low. Coach Danny. Oh, they can't quite get the finish. The big Lulu ulti is going to keep Orca alive, but Orca's going to have to back or do something, pop some fruit, and that's going to give ample time for the Yellow Jackets to get onto this Dragon and scoop it up, tying the neutral objectives up at 1 Dragon apiece. TH going in, Jumbo turning around, Ornhorn coming through. Jumbo is not able to evade that, turning around, flashing out. A smart play, seemed a little bit of like an overreaction, but if you think about where the pillar is located, probably would have got knocked up and died. It didn't flash out there. Jumbo just continuing to farm here. There is the knockup coming through. TH applies the brittle. Jumbo staying alive. Those two still have not traded any kills yet in the top lane. Jumbo does have the 1 assist from the level 1 action. We will stay at 6 kills to 2 right now. About a 1k gold lead in the favor of the Yellow Jackets. Mudbip in chat, don't let him stack in reference to Gnosis. Absolutely correct. That is the first rule. One of the first things you learn when you play League of Legends is don't let that Gnosis stack. We're going to see just how much stacking Jumbo Muffin can do over the course of this game. Like we said, Jumbo Muffin had a solid game 1, split pushing with Fiora, had a very good KDA-wise game 2 on the Mordekaiser. What can be done game 3 on this Gnosis, a character that can get so massive if stacked properly? We are in for the ride to find out. Orca going in there. Just going to clear out those Raptors a little bit. Coach Danny trying to find a gank angle potentially on top lane, but will be spotted out there by the Scuttle Crab, popping the Scryer's Bloom behind Baron Pit just to get some more vision. Here comes Kanan with the gank. Orca trying to find the ADC, and lot left is not long for this world. There is Orca. Oh, ulti coming through under tower, but only taking one tower shot. Here comes Trippy. Ulti coming through. The massive moonshot catches all 3. Oh my gosh. Trippy. Can they find the kill to Thane? There it is. Kane, the last one standing. Trippy putting the team on their back right now. Oh my goodness. Coming through. Gold card. Trippy. There's the hook. Orca trying to put down some damage. Has to flash out. Trippy taking so much damage right now. Going so low. Doesn't matter. Finds the kill first. Trippy. Evasion. Fancy footwork. Brian T has the CC. There's the hook. Going around. Drops the root. You need Diana to re-engage at some point if you want to make something magical happen or just run away. Goes into stasis, hopping in. The Ash Arrow going to miss to the south there. Brian going to get out Shutdown Gold, being transferred over to Tragedy there. Solid play. Tragedy teleporting in. Going to claim some gold, but not before 6 kills are achieved by Trippy. And not before this mid lane tower is pushed in. Notorious. Solid damage. Elastic Slingshot will be able to save Coach Danny's life there. Tragedy. Ooh, don't mess around with Lotleth here. If Lotleth's still at ulti, this would probably be a kill, but alas, used it in the last fight. Won't be up for quite some time. That enchanted crystal arrow does have quite the cooldown for good reasons. Not many ADCs that can pick their own fights and finish them too. TH denying the wave. Look at this. Look at the positioning there. TH absolutely doing what you should be doing against the Gnosis. Standing between the Gnosis and the wave. Not allowing the Gnosis to stack up. Not allowing the Gnosis to farm. And right here, pushing the wave under tower. Attacking the Gnosis while the Gnosis is trying to farm. Oh, going in. Jumbo. Gets some amount of damage in there. Currently at 186 stacks right now. We will continue to keep an eye on the number of stacks Jumbo Muffin has over the course of the game. TH running over. Here is Coach coming through. TH has to flash the ulti. Just barely going to catch up from him in the back line. Coach Danny on a killing spree. 3-0-3. Orca coming in. 1v2 situation. Coach Danny. Elastic Slingshot. Jumbo Muffin might just go down here and does. Teleport coming through. And teleport may have been canceled. Yeah, Trippy didn't teleport there, so good teleport cancel. Zach will be able to survive this at the time being. Bot lane is rotating up. Diana has swapped to the bot lane in response to hold on to this 1v2 situation. And can absolutely do it. I mean, we've seen Trippy's moonshots come through or moonfall, excuse me. Moonfalls come through so clutch this game. We'll see if we continue to happen. Working on Nashor's dude, looks like has the stinger, if I'm not mistaken. Fiendish Codex. So working on that next full item there. Next dragon will be up in 1 second. Is up now. Gravitating toward a good play here by the Yellow Jackets. They have priority. They are maintaining priority by clearing out vision. Kane might be in here to steal though. Ooh, Trippy, you gotta be careful. Can't go down here in the beginning of the fight. Goes in. Oh my gosh, there's the ulti. Trippy! Double kill. There might be more yet, but here comes the TF. A lot of damage coming through. It's not going to be enough. The Ornn going to go down there. Triple kill for Trippy. Shades of game number 1. Trippy looking like the series MVP right now, despite a lackluster game 2. It's not about how hard you hit, it's about how hard you can get hit and keep going. They took a nice hit to the mouth last game, but they have come right back here in game number 3, and they are in the driver's seat to win it, up a couple thousand gold, up a dragon, and they are up 9 kills. Trippy, in addition, going to scoop up some gold from that tower on the bot side. Fortunate for Trippy, plates have already fallen. Not going to get quite the same amount of gold, but still a solid push, applying some pressure, and putting an amount of gold in your back pocket, even though it might not be as much as you wanted it to be. Tragedy sent to the top lane just to scoop up some farm. Going to be matched by Gnosis. Kane rotating top side as well. 8 seconds for Baron Nashor to be spawned on the map, as this game is 20 minutes old right now. Jumbo trying to find something. Has 228 stacks right now, so slowly but surely working their way up. 228, nothing to scoff at, but it's not amazing either. Going to Diameter Tower here. Orca coming through. Easy money. Looks like, oh, flash. Orca uses the ult. Okay. Tragedy. The Ash Arrow came through. Will it be enough? Orca. Ooh, one more tower shot would have done a nice Ash Arrow. Just a little bit too little, too late. Knock up on the Nautilus here. Response coming through. Can they track down Brian T in time? Red card over the wall, Ornhorn. Lotlith, you gotta be careful. Takes the blast cone. The reactivation on the Ornhorn missed regardless. Tragedy pushing in with Orca. This tower not long for the world unless... E coming through. There's Elastic Slingshot. Brings them together. Orca going to get damage. Ash is here. Lotlith. Oh, going so low. Tragedy does have to flash over, so they do get something out of it. Mid lane tower being sieged right now. Will we see a collapse here? Diana on their way up. What will Trippy do in a 3v1 situation? Will they decide to go in on this? It's entirely possible. There is an enormous amount of damage right now in this Diana's kit. Elastic Slingshot coming through. Trippy pumping in. There's the ulti. Moonshot Quant going so very low. Is able to ult the orange. Trippy on the back, and one more auto. The shield. Notorious does pick it up, but here is Jumbo. Oh my gosh, gets absolutely deleted. Tossed into a blender. See you later. Woo! And just like that, the gold lead has shrunk to just about 1,000. This game is back and forth, and they are going to go for the Baron. They are putting it all on line right now. They know Zach is up. Coach Danny is up. Has a Elastic Slingshot, but they're not even going to contest it. Baron is just going to be taken here. Ash Arrow comes through. That can't steal Baron. Goes right through it. Oh my goodness, the hubris. They can't get there in time. Coach Danny shows up a millisecond too late. Is just going to die in the pit. Waste the passive for nothing. Oh no. The Yellow Jackets' wings have just been clipped with that play. That one hurt to watch if you're cheering them on. They trickled into the team fight. They took at a numbers disadvantage, and then Coach Danny gives themselves up for absolutely no gain whatsoever. Absolutely, as you do note on the scoreboard, Howard down in kills by 5, solid amount, still up in gold, and that stems from the Baron buff. It stems from their farm advantage. I mean, look at the scoreboard right here, 141 to 100 in the top lane, 163 to 141 in the jungle, down in the mid lane, but up by 40 just about in the bot lane. Insane farm differential across the board. They do have the Baron buff as well now, so interesting to see how far they'll be able to push with this, trying to gain control of the river, at least vision-wise. And they're trying to push in bot lane as well. You see 3 dedicated to this push bot. Trippy is top lane, trying to 1v1 with TH right now, so there's not going to be a massive response bot lane. You aren't doing a whole ton, especially in team fights, without Trippy present, and that tower will fall for free. 3 stacked up mid here. Dragon will be available in 10 seconds. We're going to see if they try to steal it. They have Zach in the vicinity. Can always do the last slingshot. Give up your life for it. You just got to make sure you make it in time. As we saw with the Baron, looks like that's going to be play. Zach on the backside of pit here. Trippy still doing with TH here in the top lane. They have the vision. It's now or never. Goes in! Gonna lose the smite fight there. Pops the ulti, trying to get out Coach Danny. Ash ulti not gonna find its intended target. Lolith, there's the gold card. Big gold card coming through. That's gonna be one dead. Zach going down. Flash coming out the top lane. TH gotta run from Trippy. Oh, going to just be able to barely sneak out a kill onto TH right there, scoping it up. Quonk, Notorious, Tragedy pushing top lane, or bot lane, excuse me, well, Trippy is in top lane. Ooh, 4v4 here in the bot lane, right? Orca trying to dive tower, going to take a lot of tower aggro. Knocked up there. Orca slowed, taking more and more damage from tower, just about 2 hits away, but they do get it. And here's Notorious on to Brian. Trippy is just trying to base race at this point in time. Oh, Jumbo nearly going down. Jumbo Muffin just barely staying alive. Has to expend the flash to survive that one.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Tower exchange on the top side. Here's the rotate to mid lane. Elastic slingshot coming through. Notorious going so low. Lotlith, if they were in better position, they might have had it. And they still do. Lotlith comes up. Tower's taken in the top lane. This game is very, very close. Game number 2 was also very close, but this feels like the closest of the 3 games. We wouldn't want it any other way. 25 minutes in, and we're no closer really to determining a victory than we were at minute number 1. Red Bull pick on the top side by Orca. Both teams just kind of resetting, figuring out what they want right now from the game. Quonk running it down mid, trying to find someone to support. I know that feel. I know that feel. When your whole kitchen is based on shielding and you're just standing on like, I got no one by me to shield. Start running towards top lane. There's someone up there. Absolutely. The 3 got to watch out for right now on both sides. It's Trippy and Notorious. Notorious at 4-4-3. Has the Bork, has the Ginsu. Very importantly, has that QSS. On the other side, the Diana has a Nashor's Tooth, Zoni's Hourglass, Hextech Proto Belt, and the tier 2 boots. So a lot of damage coming through from both of those players. It's really about Notorious versus Trippy. And I think the difference is right now is that Trippy doesn't need setup from the rest of the team necessarily. Trippy has CC built into the kit, right? You can suck people in and then ult, doing so much damage with that Moonfall. Moonfall reveals, draws in nearby enemies, slows them, and then does the damage. Whereas Notorious needs some setup from the rest of the team. Needs CC from external sources. We'll see how that happens as Jumbo going in on TH here. Quick stack check has 279 of those Gnosis stacks. Still just slugging it out. Battle of the beefcakes in the bot lane. Sneaky play here over the wall. Ash ulti gonna find its target. Oh my gosh, that was absolutely massive. Hook gonna miss on the back line. They need to find the kill into the vein yesterday. Notorious still alive. Notorious still alive. Doing so much work. Ash finally finds some damage on Notorious, but it's far too late. Trippy, where are you at? We need the damage. There's the double kill. Vayne finally falls, but Orca showed up to the party and has not shown up empty-handed. Takes down Trippy. Flash coming through. There's the elastic slingshot. Brings them together. Oh, all so low. Orca finally goes down. Lotleth's time to shine. They need Lotleth to be big here. Oh, but might not be big enough. Coach Danny, the last one remaining. Lotleth going down. 2v1 situation. But look at the bottom of the map. Jumbo Muffin pushing in bot lane for free. Coming back. Coach Danny. Shut down. Tower might pick it up. Oh, the brittle. TH, you gotta be careful. As the tower goes down, Coach Danny is up. Coach Danny. No way. The blob that could. Coach Danny getting it done on Zach. Absolutely massive there. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map, Jumbo Muffin picks up a tower, continues pushing it in. 300 goal differential. This game is so tight. Both teams, I mean, you see team fights go one way, then another way. They're constantly sliding back and forth and back and forth. What a game we have unfolding. Gold lead now down to just 100. We're tied. Oh, 100 gold. 100 gold. It's about as close as you can get. Dragon up in 10 seconds. Whoever gets this dragon will be put onto soul point. And it looks like the Yellow Jackets are going to have priority. They're trying to find this kill on Diana. They will surrender the dragon for a chance at a kill on Diana here. We're going to see, you're going to need a big gold card coming through. Tragedy. Can they find the gold card? There it is. That's going to be one dead Diana. Doesn't have the ulti available, but they will trade it for the dragon on the bot side, putting them on soul point. They're pinging. They want to start pushing in this bot side. But on the other end, Baron has been started. Oh my goodness. What a massive judgment call here. Nos is going to keep pushing in a bot lane. Jumbo Muffin is thirsty for the towers. Coach Danny, you're not going to be in time. This Baron is done. It's over. It's kaput. You need a miracle. Oh, doesn't get there in time. So close. They're going to push in bot lane, and they're going to try to recoup some value. But Jumbo Muffin is just going to die here. Oh, gets out somehow. Jumbo Muffin with 381 stacks survives. They end up getting the bot tower. They get the dragon, but they surrender Baron and the life of Coach Danny and Trippy. Wow. What a series of decisions that led up to that outcome. 30 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed in this game. 2K gold lead has all of a sudden sprout out here for the Dragons as they continue to push it right down mid. They picked up 5 towers. On the other end, the Yellow Jackets have picked up 7. This game is so close. Don't let the gold lead lie to you. Look at the towers at any given point in time. One lost team fight could really swing the momentum of this game in either team's favor. Whew. 31 minutes elapsed. I'm keeping my eyes on that dragon timer. 3 minutes and 20 seconds until the next one. Soul would be absolutely massive for the Yellow Jackets here as they try to close off this series. If you're just joining us, we're all knotted up at 1 apiece on the blue side. The Yellow Jackets hailing from Randolph, Macon. On the red side, we've got the Howard Gold Team Dragons. It's been a close one here. It's been a real nail-biter in game number 3. Ooh. Dragons might be able to find something on the Zac there. They won't get it. Orca separated from the rest of the team. That's going to be the only worry here. They're now running as a 5-stack, trying to find something in the bot lane. They may be able to find a pick, an errant position by Zac or by Nautilus. We'll see what comes through here. Nothing as of yet, just stealing resources. Keep trying your map here. Diana, Trippy red buff, not with the team. Going to the top lane, trying to clear out some waves, get some additional farm, but that's going to leave this bot side in a 4v5 situation. They do have the tower. The question is, how fast can they clear waves? And it's not going to be fast enough. Trippy is putting the game on the line here just to push. This is a base race, and Trippy is not going to win. Trippy's just giving it all up for the chance at glory here. We're going to see if it pays off, but right now it doesn't look like it. Hook going to miss. They start to repel finally. No one is backing to get Trippy, but there's the channel coming through. Stop the ports. Stop the ports. You might have a chance. Oh, no. They turned the fight around. It looks sweet, but it's so sour. Trippy has to find the kill here. They might just do. Ulti coming through. Tragedy. The last hope. Tragedy dies. Trippy. Do we have a base race on our hands? Ulti coming through. Lotleth. Oh my goodness. The Dragon's trying to end the game. Jumbo on the front line. Can't finish off Notorious. 2v4 over on this end. Oh, goes down. Double kill. It's just Lotleth left. Here's Trippy joining the fight. A little late. Orca trying to find it. Trippy overcommits on the other end and might just have lost the game, but does get the shutdown gold. Trippy sneaks an inhibitor on the top side, backs in time. They lose one Nexus tower. Gnosis has teleport available. Hold on just a second. There might be backdoor potential here. Gnosis is up in 13 seconds. Ward, there is no ward in the base to teleport to. That is the only unfortunate thing. They have to go to the minions, which are going to be cleared here. Not wise to teleport in this point in time, but keep that in the back of your mind. Teleport is available for Jumbo. Keep that in the back of your mind. Quick check on Jumbo. 408 stacks at the moment. We are 34 minutes and 20 seconds in the game. Dragon is up in 5 seconds. What a game. So close. Right down to the wire. Trippy goes into stasis. Very risky, and they're not going to find the pick, but that will be the stopwatch used up. So it's going to be quite some time before that Zonia's is ready to go once again. Both teams just dancing around the dragon. This is the game as they know it, but neither team can really commit here. The Nos is teleporting top lane. Okay, this is the game. Jumbo Muffin trying to apply some pressure, puts this team into a 4v5 intentionally. Tripping needs to be massive here. Knockups coming through. Orca gets knockups of their own. Oh my gosh, look at this CC. Trippy on the back line. The 3-man ulti. Trippy, oh, they can't finish it off. Flashes out. Look at the Gnosis in the base. Look at the Gnosis in the base. Jumbo, can they end the game? Jumbo, no way on the back end. Double kill. Jumbo's doing it. Gets the second Nexus tower, but it's going to fall down before Jumbo can finish off the Nexus itself. Oh my goodness, there's supers in the base. The dragon is still up. Coach Danny, can he take it solo? Wow. Jumbo nearly ending the game there. Can't quite get it done, but 2 Nexus towers down. No teleports available except for Trippy. Oh, Jumbo didn't drop a ward. It's up too. Jumbo, no. I don't think there's a ward dropped. Oh, this game is over if they drop a ward. Trippy could have just been in there. Wow. A mistake of monumental proportions, if my eyes are not deceive me. Warding trinket is up. No ward dropped by the Gnosis in base. Trippy could have ended this game right now. Instead, Baron will be handed over. But there are no towers up. There's 1 tower up right now for the Dragons. They want to fight this. Ashe ulti coming through. Red team does pick up the Baron. Here comes Coach Danny in the front line. They are backing out now. They might just leave Coach Danny, and both teams just going to go their mutual ways. Wave pushing in on top lane. Not good news if you are the Dragons. They have to respond to that. Back end coming through. Super minions just gonna slowly push their way in further and further and further. Once again, only 1 tower up for the Dragons at this point in time, and it can be bypassed. Both Nexus towers down. Jumbo inching closer and closer towards that teleport being available. And once that teleport's up, they just have to get a ward inside the base and it's a GG. They have 2 teleports. Yep, Gnosis pinging. Teleport up in 99 seconds. Trippy and Gnosis both with teleports right now. I really think that this game should be over. Jumbo forgot to drop a ward. It looked like it was up to me. If he drops a ward, Trippy teleports in, ends this game. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But alas, we are here 37 minutes deep. I'm just about 38. Inhibitor respawning soon, which makes this game a lot harder to win right now. And like I said, I think Jumbo's going to be regretting not dropping that ward for a while. That's a mistake that's going to stick with you. Gnosis pushing out that bot side. Inhibitor has respawn. Gnosis just has to book it. You just have to run it down bot lane. I don't think you care about clearing up the waves. Just run it to the Nexus. Hope that your team can hold. That's what you really need right now. Clearing waves along the way. Here come the backs. They can't stop the backs. Gnosis continues to push. Don't forget to drop a ward somewhere close. Oh, they stopped 1 port. They're going to find a kill into Ornn here. This is big. 5v4 situation provided that Gnosis doesn't die. So important that Jumbo doesn't die right now because they do get the kill onto the Ornn. Nothing can stop that. Shutdown gold being transferred over to Trippy. 4v5 for the next minute. minute long death timer right now. Oh my goodness, this game is absolutely insane. We are closing in on 39 minutes played in game number 3. These two teams have been going at it. Quite the story we have told tonight, quite the tapestry that we have woven with heroics, mistakes, beautiful plays, and poor ones. And it all comes down to this, closing on 30 minutes. Jumbo, speaking of mistakes, gonna get caught out here. Oh no, Jumbo, that's gonna hurt so monumentally bad. Now it's a minute power play in the other direction. Essentially, TH has teleport available. This is probably the game, but look at the wave on top side. Trippy might have to teleport, try to win this game. Flashing out, okay. Gold card coming through. Oh, Tragedy had to use flash for that. Teleport coming through. Trippy, what's the move here? Do you teleport in and try to end the game, or do you hold? This game is so close. So close. Trippy holds the keys right now. That wave is pushing on top. If they get the inhibitor, you can teleport in and just win the game. Trippy thinking about it, trying to engage on the side. Tragedy holding the gold card. Ash Arrow not going to find its target. Trippy going into the backline. Big ulti. It's going to be a lot of damage, but not nearly enough. Oh no, but Jumbo's up in 5 seconds. They just have to hold. They're not going to be able to do it. They're not going to be able to do it. The Dragons. It looks like the Dragons are going to be able to win the game. Here comes Jumbo. Jumbo not going to have enough, most likely. Popping the ult, doing everything they can. But the Howard Dragons are going to sneak out a win. Jumbo Muffin forgets to place a ward in the base, and Trippy has nowhere to teleport. The backdoor rendered impossible, and in our first ever streamed game 3 goes the distance 40 minutes 36 seconds. Howard pulls it out. These Dragons soar to the win. Whew. I just want to thank everyone in chat. Yeah, Jumbo Muffin 072 did have the clutch teleport to take down the towers, but a lot of mistakes. Jumbo Muffin's going to have some film to review after that one. Trippy poured their heart in this game. Notorious poured their heart in this game. Those are the two heroes that we built up. All I have is I just appreciate everyone tuning in. Once again, the NECC is sponsored by HyperX. No matter who you are or how you play, we're all gamers. And by ESTV, the first ever dedicated channel for esports and gaming personalities. We appreciate you sticking with us this long. We appreciate you staying in chat. It's good things happening here at the NECC. Hit that follow button. Hit the notifications. You don't want to miss any more action like this. From the bottom of my heart into your headphones, I hope that everyone has a blessed night. We'll catch you next Thursday.